In memory, we find purpose. We are a Gold Star family, and this is our nephew, Ryan King. His courage, his sacrifice, and his spirit are the cornerstones of Patriot Pride. Founded in his honor, our nonprofit organization is dedicated to serving those who have served us. From financial assistance to housing support, we provide crucial aid to military families, both active duty and veterans, helping to ease their burdens. His legacy lives on in every family we help, every community we strengthen, and every life we touch. This is more than an organization. It's a promise to never forget this is Patriot Pride.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the Patriot Pride channel. How are you doing tonight, Mike?
Doing good.
Welcome back, brother.
It's been a while.
It is so good to see you, man. Everybody's been like, where's Mike? We miss him. We miss him.
I miss y'all.
So it's great for you to be back, man. Always love to have you. You know that. So it's been almost 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Since you and I did one.
Yep.
That's crazy, man. So, hello everybody out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us. And before we go any further, happy Memorial Day a day early to everybody out there. Thank you guys so much for anybody that has a family that is sacrificed for our freedom. So, thank you guys so much. And again, happy Memorial Day, and thank you all for your service. So, we got Athens, Georgia, the truck driver. What's up from Athens, Georgia?
Hey,
go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
Hey, again, thank you guys so much. We appreciate you being here, and we're going to cover the Nancy Guthrie case again tonight, Mike.
Okay.
Did you think that there could be something else that we could discuss in this?
Nope.
Well, we got some new stuff, Mike. So, and I'm sure a lot of you guys have heard what we're going to some of what we're going to cover tonight. But so as we do here in Patriot Pride, guys, I don't know if you have heard or you haven't heard. There's a person that called into a huge platform. And I'm going to try my best to stay away from names tonight, but they called into a huge platform and kind of inserted themselves, Mike, into this case, right, directly or indirectly. And so in true Patriot Pride form, just as we did the Nolette case, I've picked this thing apart, Mike. This whole conversation, I've listened to it for hours so that you guys don't have to again. Shauna Rose, thank you so much for your support. It's good to see you. Thank you so much. But I've picked this thing apart, guys, so that you guys don't have to. And I've literally listened to it for hours. And so we're going to get into that, guys, and then I'm going to relate kind of some things that we found to some of the things that he said, Mike. So it's going to be pretty interesting. So you guys hang in there with us. And if you're here for the first time, if you have not hit that subscribe button, please make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're Patriot Pride. We're a nonprofit. I'm a member of a Gold Star family. So everything that we do here is dedicated to my nephew, Ryan King, and we give back to military families in need. So whether they're active or veterans, we give back to military families in need. So thank you guys so much for joining us. It's an honor to be here. So, Mike, what have you been up to, man?
I'll give you one guess.
Football.
How's
that going?
It's going good. Devin had his last tournament.
Mike, I'm so sorry to cut you off, but look who's done it again.
I love you, Miss Long.
Mr. and Mrs. Long. You guys are unbelievable. Wow. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. Guys, if you just received a gift membership from Mr. Long, please make sure you thank him.
They are unbelievable. I'm like dumbfounded.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, thank you guys so much. You guys are unbelievable. They just gifted 50 Patriot Pride gift memberships. So all of you guys, welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Thank you guys again, Mr. and Mrs. Long. We cannot thank you guys enough for what you do. Thank you so much. This is unbelievable. So guys, if you received a gift membership, please make sure you thank Mr. and Mrs. Long. Ram Jammer, what's up, man? Happy Memorial Day.
I was thinking about you.
Happy
I was hoping
Memorial
you was going to
Day.
be in the chats today.
Yeah, so, hey, again, thank you guys so much for jumping in here with us. And we'd love to know where everybody's watching from tonight.
So truck drivers made a comment about the Dogs baseball team killing it, and they have been on fire. They just won 11-1 today against Arkansas.
Go Dogs. So we got Michigan. Hello, guys, from Ohio, California, upstate New York, Wisconsin, Mississippi.
I saw in Australia earlier.
Central Maine, Wyoming, Kentucky, Louisiana. England. Hello from England. Texas, Florida, New York. Gamecocks, South Carolina. It's awesome, guys. Thank you guys so much, Colorado. Amsterdam.
Clearwater, Florida.
Amsterdam, Mike. That's cool.
That's pretty cool.
UK, Iowa, New Orleans, Kentucky, Connecticut. Hey, thank you guys so much for watching us. You could be doing anything you want to do tonight, guys, but you decided to spend a little bit of time with us. So we can't thank you enough. So, again, just thank you guys so much. Jasper, Georgia. Cindy.
We're starting to get a lot of Georgia people in here.
Candy, thank you so much. And welcome to the Patriot Pride family. And, guys, real quick, I want to let you guys know, and, again, Mr. and Mrs. Long, thank you so much. We appreciate you. We love you guys. Thank you so much. I do want to say a disclaimer here real quick before I get to my main disclaimer, Mike. Guys, the banner won't hold all the family members anymore, Mike.
Wow.
So I just want to and Candy, thank you so much for your support. So, guys, if you don't see your name in the banner, it's because it can't hold the family members anymore. So thank you guys.
So what are we going to do?
Thank you guys so much for that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create probably an outro page.
A what?
Like an outro page. And so,
like leaving page?
As we're going out,
gotcha.
I'll throw all of the family members up there. So, because I definitely want to recognize everybody and thank everybody for that. So, Dreaming, thank you so much for your Dreaming, thank you so much for your support. Dreaming Blue Skies and Sandy Beach, thank you so much for that. You guys are unbelievable. Thank you guys so much for all your support. We appreciate you guys. We can't do it without you guys. We're so humbled. I mean, every time we come on, you guys are so supportive. And if you have not donated, that's okay. Just hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, guys. That's all we ask for. So thank you guys so much for all you do.
And people don't realize how big of a support that is by hitting the like button and hitting the subscribe button, because it helps in the algorithms. And I know you hear it all the time, but I didn't know until I actually started doing this and was like, how much it actually helps put people out there.
Yeah, good point. I mean, what it does is it helps the algorithm, so YouTube pushes our page a little bit more. So,
and y'all are great at doing it, because we've been hitting numbers that we never thought were possible.
Yes, and so thank you guys so much for that. So let's get into it, Mike. We'll get into it, and I think a lot more people will start joining the room here in a little while. And so it's kind of interesting. So I do want to know this. So, guys, did everybody see the person that called into, we'll say the interview room? I'm not going to say any names further than that, but you guys put a 1 in the chat if you saw the person or you heard the person that called into the interview room the other night and kind of placed them into this whole case.
Somebody else joined.
My PTSD brain fueled by ADHD. Thank you so much. It's so hard for me to say that, but thank you so much for your support. The chats are going crazy. I'm looking for it so I can put it on the screen. So, Tina, thank you so much. Guys, you guys are unbelievable.
There's been a bunch of ones in the chat.
Yeah, thank you, Mike. Tina, thank you so much for your support. We appreciate that.
Found the channel through Ted Investigates.
Okay, thank you for coming over from Ted. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. We appreciate your support. And thanks, Ted, for your support. We appreciate you. And I'm trying to find the chat, Mike. I want to put it up there, but they're going crazy over here. And I can only see like 2 at a time on my screen over here.
That is hilarious.
Yeah. So anyway, thank you guys. Hey Patricia, how are you doing? I'm sorry if I did not.
Can you drop the link to buy me a coffee?
I will. Yeah. Thank you so much. Give me just 1 second, because I really want to give thanks to this person, but I can't. I've got a very small screen over here. Well, the screen's not small, but the chat's small.
He only gets to see 2 chats
literally,
at a time.
And so I wanted to put your name on the screen, but it's I can't find it. So, but thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate that. And I will put the QR code up real quick. I think that's it.
I don't know. I am the most untechnological person.
There it is.
You put it up there?
Got it. Yeah. So, guys, if you do want to contribute to the cause, there's a QR code there for Buy Me a Coffee. That's what Dreaming Blue Skies and Sandy Beaches went through. They take a little bit less of a cut, well, actually a lot less of a cut than other platforms. So if you guys want to contribute, There's a QR code there. But again, if you can't, that's perfectly fine, guys. Just make sure you hit the subscribe button and the like button. And yeah, R.I.P. to Kyle Busch. God bless his family, for sure. The truck driver, yeah, we do have an email. If one of the mods can put that in the chat, I would appreciate that so much.
We also have a website. You want to tell them about it real quick, and then we'll get started?
Yeah. So if you guys want to reach out to us, if you're a active or veteran military family that need help or know somebody that needs help, you're welcome to reach out to us. Go to our website at www.patriotprideusa.org, and there's a link on there that says contact us, and you guys can reach out to us, and we'll vet those, and we'll try to help out in any way we can.
What just popped up
So,
on the screen?
What's up, Shibby? Thanks for coming over and checking us out. We appreciate it. So yeah, it's www.patriotprideusa.org. You guys are welcome to go there and check us out. And again, there's a link there. It's a contact us link. So if you guys are a military family, or if you know a military family that may need some type of support, please feel free to send us that information, and we'll vet that, and we'll try to help out any way we can. So again, thank you guys so much, everybody that's coming in the room. We appreciate you guys. Julie, I'm glad we're back. I'm glad Mike's back.
It was kind of weird actually getting to watch it.
That's what I was going to ask you is
with Rex.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I enjoyed getting to spend time with the boys and this, that, and the other. But it was kind of weird, like watching it. Like sometimes I'd catch myself talking.
I can understand that. I can only imagine. Maybe I'll let you and Rex do a show together one night.
You better hope he's technologically savvy, because it won't. You'll have to set it up and then you can leave.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of buttons over here, guys. But
no, I cannot sing like Rex.
365 watching. Justine, thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. We really appreciate all of your support, guys. If you guys like barbecue sauce, we have a vertical of Patriot Pride called Patriot Pride Barbecue. I'm pretty proud of it. So
you should be.
You guys can check that out on the website as well. Again, it's www.patriotprideusa.org.
What's your favorite?
I like all of them, man. I know what your favorite is, right? The all-purpose?
Oh, 100. I had some pizza today and put it on there.
The all-purpose rub, yeah. So you guys can go check that out if you'd like to. 204 likes. Hey, let's get to 500 likes tonight, guys. I think we can do that. So the goal is going to be 500 likes tonight. We're already almost halfway there, guys. So you guys make sure you hit that like button, and if you have not hit the subscribe button yet, please make sure you hit that. We're doing great, guys. So thank you so much. So let's get into this, guys. Again, it's kind of interesting what I've picked out of this, Mike, and you know how I do it, right?
Oh yeah, because I don't ever know what's going on.
So Mike, if you guys are here for the first time, so Mike never knows what we're going to cover, so that we can get his real and raw reaction, just like you guys are giving us your raw reaction. So it's going to be interesting. But so everybody said one. They saw they heard the call.
There was I saw like 5 twos. Thanks, Cindy Lou, for ordering some.
Yes, thank you guys. So here's the deal. So a person called in the interview room the other night and kind of inserted themselves into this. And again. What's up, Sikorsky?
I don't know if we have Venmo.
I do have Venmo, but I'm running out of screen room here to put stuff. So, but we'll work on putting that up there. Anyway, this guy kind of inserted him into this case, right? And before we go any
further, so was it kind of like the other guy that called in that one time?
It was a little bit like that, but this guy wasn't accusing anybody. He was just talking, but it became very weird talk, right? And I'm interested to see what everybody feels if they thought it was weird as well. It was really weird.
Okay.
Did you hear any of the conversation?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it was no.
Okay. So guy called in, interview room. Those guys are great over there. They were kind of friendly.
Now, he's the one that used to be a homicide detective. Right?
Yeah, for years.
Okay.
Yeah, retired.
Gotcha.
Very friendly at first, and then it kind of turned on him. He started pressing him pretty hard. So as I like to do, guys, I like to bring you guys as much investigative stuff as I can. So I listened to that, and I picked out some things that are kind of important, in my opinion, that this guy said, okay? And again, before we go any further, I want to put a disclaimer out. We're not blaming anybody. We're not accusing anybody. We're not defaming anybody. We're not slandering anybody, right? So we're not saying that anybody did this or did not do this.
We're just going on an interview.
We're just going off of what our opinions are. And if we have a panel tonight or if we have call-ins tonight, it's just going to be the opinions of those people. Again, Patriot Pride, we're not defaming or slandering anybody, right? So we're just putting stuff out there, and that's what we do here at Patriot Pride. We put as many theories out there and let you guys decide what you think, right, Mike? So,
Yep.
All right, so this guy called in the other night, and I want to go over some things that I took out of the conversation and get, again.
So we're going to listen to a little bit of the interview?
I'm not going to listen to it because it's so long and it's very monotonous. And we can listen to it if you guys want to, but I don't want to bore anybody else with this long interview. So I just pulled out some very important things and key terms that he said. And then if anybody wants to go back and listen to something, then we can do that. But let's go over this real quick. So let's get here and let's pull out some of these things that this person said.
Well, I do have to say, before we get started,
Yeah.
I don't know what you did in here
Yeah.
to make it, but I am not dying of a heat stroke tonight. Whatever you did, keep doing it.
Yeah, Shibby, we're all chill here, brother. It's all about a family environment, family community here. We appreciate.
I've heard that name. He has his own show too, right?
Yeah, Shibby helps Ted out.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Shibby.
So yeah, dude, we're real chill here, man, and we're very supportive of one another. That's what we're all about. We don't deal with any type of drama here, anything like that. We're just here to have a good time, hang out for a while, and love each other, Mike. That's what we're here to do. So if we can take people's cares away from any negative stuff they're going through for a couple of hours, that's kind of what we're here to do. Usually a little more than a couple of hours. Anyway, so let's get into this, guys. Let me go here, and I'm very interested to see what you guys think about this stuff. So let me get to here, and let's see if I can go to share my screen here, and let's bring it up. So here are some of the key points from the call-in the other night, okay? So, Mike, this is going to be important. Some of the stuff is going to be real important as we get through this and we start kind of picking through what this guy said and how we relate it to some things that actually occurred. So the guy's background information, and one other thing, I do want to point this out, Mike. So he called in, and I was telling somebody, that I'm like, this is not this guy's real name. I told somebody while I was watching, I'm like, this is not this guy's real name. And sure enough, there's another YouTuber, and again, I don't want to call any names, but another YouTuber thinks that they actually found the person. They think, not sure, but they definitely, we think, called in with a pseudo name, right?
Okay.
So
that's understandable.
Yeah. Can we listen to a few minutes of it? Yeah, we can if you guys want to. But let's go over this stuff here real quick, and then we'll get back into that. So anyway, all right. So the background from this person. So they're from Louisiana. They left Louisiana at age 22. They're currently living in the Scottsdale, Phoenix area, and they believe that Nancy was not a random target, and they conveniently said that she's concealed somewhere. Okay. And
this is just their opinion?
That's what they said. This is their opinion. So the statements and phrases. So this is what was really weird to me. And so this guy says, we got to bury this. And then he immediately says, not her, we got to bury this. Talking about what he thought the perp might have thought because that it got so large. He was thinking that this thing wouldn't get as large as it was. And so he thought that they just got to bury the situation and make it go away. But he immediately said, not her, but we got to bury this. So that was very interesting to me. So we'll go back here. We'll pull out some more things that the guy said. So again, said, we got to bury this, not her. So he repeated an emphasis on egress from the house, Mike. And conveniently, again, he said, all you have to do is take a right out of Nancy's house. Like he was very familiar with this.
And he lives in Arizona?
He lives in the Scottsdale, Phoenix area, allegedly. And so, and he commented on, I don't think they would go to the north. That would be stupid. All they had to go would be to go to south to the border, right? And again, guys, this may not be anything at all. May not be anything, right? But again, here at Patriot Pride, we bring all of this stuff to you guys, and you can form your own opinion. But a lot of this stuff is going to be very, very coincidental, and you know how we feel about coincidence.
Yeah, you give me 5 coincidences, we start to look.
Well, you better start counting because you're about to see a lot of them. So, again, we'll get back into this, but it's going to be very interesting as we go here, guys. So he talked about the directions out of Nancy's house, okay? So then he started talking about law enforcement interests. So he said he thought about trying to get, or he would love to be with the law enforcement, whether it was Pima County or FBI, to help out.
Does he have a law enforcement background?
He did not say that, but
and we'll it ain't like they just hire
Yeah, I know.
You have to go to school.
Yeah, for sure.
You have to pass firearms, and you have to, taser and certifications and pepper spray and
right.
It ain't like, oh, I'm just gonna go get a job.
Yeah, exactly. And he said I would just like to be able to help in some way, but then he said he said he'd love to know,
see what they know,
to help to see what they know. Yeah, which was really weird. And I don't know that he meant to say that. I don't know if that slipped out or not, but he's like he'd love to see what they know. And then he quoted, he said he's very attached to the case. But he's very patient. Okay. So again, kind of weird. So he kept talking about money and blame. Says it's all about money, and he continued to put the blame.
So he is blaming somebody like the other. He's
blaming Luke and Kayla for this. He continually.
Did he literally come out and say that?
Yeah. Well, he said LD, and I think I'm not sure if he said Kayla's name, but he said LD and KD. So then he went on into the Bitcoin and the DNA comment. So he mentioned Bitcoin a lot, and Chris kind of grilled him on the Bitcoin. He says, not that I've ever done this, but, right? And then he discusses the anonymous possibilities with Bitcoin. So he says that he could understand why people may go the Bitcoin route because of the possibilities of being anonymous. And then he gave a couple of different examples of how you could be anonymous if you went through the Bitcoin aspect of it. So then he went on to, so Chris was asking him, was he native? He said something about being Native American, and they asked, has he been through like 23andMe or whatever, right? And he said no, and they kept saying, well, you need to do that. You need to do that. There's a lot of
They're trying to get him in a database.
Yeah, they're like there's a lot of benefits that come along, if you're a Native American, and so they kept pressing him on it. And so then he does say, he's like, "Are you trying to lure me into the DNA database?" And so by saying that, Why would you?
I understand why Chris is doing it.
Yeah.
But why would you say that if you didn't have something to hide?
Yeah, exactly. And so that tells me, right? That tells me that he's not in there, and he knows he's not in there, because he's telling them, "I know you're trying to lure me into it," right? So that's what that told me. So then he went on to talk about.
He's a handyman.
Yeah, he went on to talk about crime and technical references. So he says this person's done it before. Possibly with identity theft or other crimes. And so that kind of led back into me when he talked about the Bitcoin, because he talked about how that you could either you could get someone to go pick it up for you, or you could just put false names on the Bitcoin account. So it kind of led back into me.
I'm not super familiar with Bitcoin, but that's the point of having the Bitcoin is so you can't it keeps a legal trail of where it goes.
Exactly. Yeah, certainly. And so then this was kind of odd to me. He says that he has experienced being a DJ before. So
and he's out in Arizona.
So that led me.
So is he in that scene?
So two things that led me to think, well, okay, DJs, maybe they have bite lights, right?
Yeah.
And then, like you just said, it was like, hey, I wonder if he has any ties to this underground music scene. So it was very interesting to me on all of these things that he was talking about. And like I said, he just kept on saying one thing after another that led to some very weird coincidences to me. So so we'll keep going. So his career. So he says he's a handyman now, right? And they kept trying to get him to say the name of his business, and he wouldn't say the name of his business. But here's where it gets a little weird, guys. And I want to come back over to you guys as we talk about this. This is where it's going to get real interesting. And Mike, this is where...
Is this why you called me the other day?
This is where it's going to get very interesting right here.
Okay.
And guys, so I need you guys to really pay attention on this part, because this is where it might blow your mind a little bit. The Braves lost. Damn it. Anyway.
So yeah, you called me and we talked about that company right there that you're mentioning.
Yeah. So all right. So he is currently allegedly a handyman, but here's what's weird: is he worked for a company named Axon. Okay. So, and we'll get into that in a second, what that means. So what he says, he mounts things, right? And anything that can be mounted, and he specifically stated, I think allegedly he said cameras and lights. Okay. So again,
is he the one that mounted this stuff on?
Well, somebody had to know about the Nest Cam, right? And we all know that I think that was a show up front, and I'm going to get into why I think that still was a show. And you guys are going to be blown away when I tell you what I think. So anyway, we'll get back into it. So he mentioned Axon. He didn't.
Do y'all know what they do?
Well, we're about to get into it.
So before that, because I know what they do, just doing from being what I've done in the past. Do you think anybody in the chats know what they do?
I don't know. Let me finish this right here, and then we'll ask if they know if they know, because I would love to know that as well. So let me finish up right here. So again, he mentioned Axon, and he mentioned that he didn't want to be on the line there at Axon. And again, like Mike said, we'll tell you what that means in a second. So he referenced body cams, and he referenced assembling tasers and mounting lasers on them. Okay, so.
Oh, we still got more.
So potential themes. So knowledge of investigative procedures, fear of DNA identification, possible financial motive, prior criminal sophistication, interest in law enforcement systems, and concealment theory versus random violence. So, as Mike said, I don't know if you guys know what this is. So put it in the chat, guys. We're back to the chats now. We couldn't see you guys a second ago. Sorry about that. But you guys put in the chat, do you guys know what the company Axon does? If you know what Axon is and what they do, put a 1 in the chat. And if you don't, put a 2 in the chat. So the company, Ginger, thank you so much for your support. 5 memberships from Ginger. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. I'm trying to get to it, Ginger, but the chats are unbelievably fast here. And I can only see 2 of them at a time. Ginger, where are you?
A lot of 2s.
There you are. Thank you so much.
There's a lot of 2s in the chat.
Well, you guys are going to be blown away when you find out what this place is.
He said Axon, he heard something different.
Okay. Well, we're going to see what they are here in a second. So let's go over here and see what. And Ginger, thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you so much. And guys, if you received a gift membership from Ginger, then please thank her. Thank you so much. So a lot of 2s in the chats. The chats are going crazy. Thank you guys so much for all your support. I can't thank you guys enough. Okay, so let's get over here to Axon and let's see what Axon does, guys.
You are prepared tonight, bro.
So let's see what Axon is. So guys, Axon is, let me scroll this down. So Axon deals with a lot of different things, okay? But they deal with a lot of AI stuff now, a lot of body cameras, a lot of tasers. And Mike, I don't know if you know a lot about them. I'm assuming that law enforcement uses this company a lot.
Yeah, there's a couple of companies that would be used in purchasing certain types of tasers. So The tasers that law enforcement wear or carry are not sold to the public. Certain models. You can have one that kind of looks similar, but it'll have different types of stuff on them that you have to use that would not be able to be sold to the regular person.
Good point. So here's just what he said. Who we serve: law enforcement, federal, enterprise, fire, EMS, corrections, and campus. So let's click on a couple of these guys and see what they say. So you can see, guys. Let's just look at that one right there. Let's let that image sink into our heads a little bit, guys. Okay. So just check that out.
Have you ever been tased?
I have not been tased.
Dude, that sucks.
And I do not want to be tased.
I'd rather be sprayed than tased any day.
So, guys, is this interesting to you guys? Did anybody know that he worked for a company that works with specific body cams, cameras, and tasers? I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but I got to bring a picture up real quick, guys. So bear with me. Mike, if you want to tell me what's going on, because I know these chats are going crazy.
I'm trying to look over here.
I know, yeah. So let me bring this picture up real quick, guys. And we'll see what we got here. All right. So let's go over here. So interesting to me, like I said, you have to look at the email I sent you. There's what looks to be a bloody tape measuring right on the website. I put the link. I'll check that out. Thank you so much. Did he do it? I don't know. Did he do it?
There's a lot of coincidences that have lined up. Like, the one thing that sticks out with me is him talking about not wanting to go into the 23andMe. Like, I understand what he was trying to do during the interview, that if he asked him that. But at the same time, you're looking at, like, why would it matter unless you had something to hide?
Yeah, certainly. I agree with you. I mean, but why make such a big deal of it?
Right.
That's even the bigger question is, why make such a big deal out of it? So, and Mike, I don't know if you remember this, okay? And I want to get back to the chats on this because I want to know if they remember this. So, guys, do you guys remember a while back?
I know exactly where you're going. I know exactly where you're going.
I don't know if you guys remember a while back, but somebody said, hey, guys, that really doesn't look like a pistol to me. That looks more like a stun gun or a taser to me. So, Mike, do you remember me saying that?
I do remember.
And Mike's like, no, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. And a lot of people were the same way. And again, it still may be. We don't know.
Right. Well, one of the things is looking at it going, hey, I don't think it would be a taser, right, is because the type of taser that would have to be would be the law enforcement issue.
Yeah.
I would have never thought that maybe it was somebody who was
Well, let me get to that too. Let me get to that too.
In that business.
Let me get to that too. But guys, check this out right here. So, Mike, what do you think about this?
Where am I looking?
All right. So, I don't know if you guys can see this. If you're on the phone, it's going to be a little bit hard to see. But you guys zoom in here, okay? So, if you guys remember a few weeks back when we converted those pictures over to color through the enhanced AI system that we are able to work with. And again, we don't know, right? It's AI. But when we did that, this is the actual picture that I put in color that you guys are seeing here. And so I know there's a lot going on the screen right here. But the bottom line is, you can look at that at the bottom under the conclusion. It says, based on the visible features, especially the two prongs in the front and the lack of firearm characteristics, this object is more consistent with a taser or a stun gun rather than an actual pistol. So, and again, your boy said that a few weeks back.
So the type of taser that we carried was called an X-23.
Yeah.
And it was more of a compact. It's almost, I would say, the size that I'm familiar with. It's almost the size of like a subcompact Glock or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where, and it's a little thinner. That looks bulky.
It does. Yeah.
To me. And when we discussed that, I kind of had told you, I thought it was a different type of gun than they said that it was.
Right.
And to me, when you asked, I was like, no, that looks like a High Point. And that's the type of pew-pew that I thought it was.
Right.
So.
Right. So, and I'll keep this up here for another minute, guys. You guys can take a look at this, but you see that it says analysis of the image, 2 metal prongs visible at the front. And again, this is what AI saw. Boxy front profile, not consistent with a pistol or a barrel or a slide. Overall shape matches a stun gun and taser style devices, and no trigger or trigger guard or grip visible. So, and that's a good point there. No finger grip really visible. So, as you see in these examples here, and you know more than this, do tasers not have per se an actual finger imprint indentation like a normal stock would?
Our X23s they did like it. See, like, so when you put that in that bottom, that taser bolt too.
Yeah.
You just kind of put the finger in.
Yeah.
The X23, it looks more of a more of a gun style.
Yeah, for sure.
Does that make sense? Where that
yeah,
that does not.
Certainly.
But I mean,
pretty interesting, right?
It is, because now it brings in a whole new.
Well, wait till you hear what else I got to tell you.
Well, you can't not tell me this stuff and then go, just wait.
Just wait, man.
Because then I'll damn forgot what I was going to say.
Just wait till you see this, and pretty interesting, if I have to say so myself. And again, love to know what you guys think. So let's check this out. Let me take this picture here down. And
somebody was asking, would the taser affect the pacemaker?
So here we go, guys. So the effects of a taser on an elderly or fragile-skinned individual, okay? So increased risk factors. Using a taser on an elderly or an older person or someone with thin, fragile skin can significantly increase the risk of injury. Skin and bleeding risks. Standard tasers deploy barbed metal probes that penetrate the skin, okay? And then some also, obviously, may have the barbs, but maybe they're not used, right, Mike? So,
yeah, so
either or.
So how you can work that is, and I can only speak for the X23. It has a cartridge that you put in the front.
Yeah.
So you can take the cartridge off, and it has a dry stun.
Yep.
And then you can put the cartridge on, and it will disperse.
Right.
And it has a red light on it, and it'll disperse and go out, and it'll hit you in 2 different parts of your body.
Right.
And I'll go and tell you, it absolutely. I bled.
It puts it on you.
Yeah. I actually had a hat embroidered after. I was so proud that I got tased because it hurt so bad.
I got tased.
But it was we called it. You actually got a pin, and it was called Riding the Buffalo.
Okay.
Because it was like it would put a whipping on you.
So let's cover this real quick. So skin and bleeding risks. So standard tasers deploy barbed metal probes that penetrate the skin. Fragile skin can tear more easily upon probe impact. Penetration wounds may become larger lacerations. Bleeding and bruising may be more severe. Removal of the probes can cause additional tearing. And we all know that she had very thin skin, and she was on blood thinners. So muscle contractions and internal injury.
I couldn't walk for 2 weeks.
Wow.
I got hit right here in the back of the hamstring and up here in my shoulder.
Wow.
And I mean, I'm telling you, I was walking on my tiptoes for 2 weeks, just because the intense of the
contraction,
the electricity and the contraction. I mean, it hurt, dude.
Yeah, no, for sure. So muscle contractions and internal injury. The electrical current causes intense involuntary muscle contractions. Older adults may have weaker muscles, connective tissue, or brittle bones. Violent spasms can contribute to muscle tears or deep tissue bruising, and there may be an increased risk of fractures or joint injuries. So second injury risk, loss of muscle control can cause sudden falls. Older individuals are at higher risk for head trauma from impact. Falls may lead to cuts, lacerations, or broken bones. Ground impact injuries may sometimes be more serious than the electrical exposure itself.
And that's 100% true. So when you have to go through your certification, they'll do it if you get shot, right? If you're getting shot with the taser, they'll go taser, 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 and you have somebody on your right side and somebody on your left side that are holding you up.
Right.
There's another way that you can do it where they'll actually clip it on you, and they'll have you laying down on a mat. So once they hold you up, they ease you down to the mat.
Right.
If you get shot, if you're not getting shot, and you just want to do, just getting tased, they'll put they'll put a clip on, your calf, and then put a clip up here on the back of your shoulder, and it actually will send the arc through you, and the whole time, like I was sitting there counting 1, 2, and you have to be on it, riding the buffalo for a certain amount of time, but the biggest issue was immediately I didn't feel anything. I mean I couldn't do anything. They took me straight to the ground.
Right.
But it was after the fact of I had a hard time walking because my calves locked up. Nothing else really locked. Have you ever been doing squats or something, and you've been in the gym, and then all of a sudden you come back out of and your quads are just killing you, like trying to go.
Certainly.
That's what my calves felt like.
Right.
Everything else was pretty good, but my calves, it hurt to walk.
Yeah, for sure. So potential medical concerns. So increased bleeding risk from individuals taking blood thinners, and we know she was. Possible complications for people with heart conditions, which we know she had. Higher likelihood of delayed healing due to age or medical treatment, and additional monitoring may have been required after exposure. So all this being said, guys, Mike, I've got a new theory. And this is pretty interesting.
What does this make? 18?
This is pretty interesting, guys. So I'd love to know what you guys think. So follow me with this. So we all know that backpack was full, right, Mike?
Yep.
Okay. So what if this happened? What if there was a change of clothes? And we've heard this before, right? What if there was a change of clothes in the backpack? Okay. So what if the porch guy came up there, and again, like we've said, what if that was staged initially, right? What if it was staged initially? He wanted the scene to be had. He wanted to make that big scene to create that image of a bad guy, look at me, okay? What if then, after he took that camera down, he changed clothes into something like a police officer uniform or something that would draw her out of the house? Because I really think she was drawn out of the house now. I think she was lured out of that house. So follow me here. So she was lured out of the house. She's only going to open the door for certain people. So it's going to be either family or law enforcement, I think. Okay. She got out of the house. She got to the edge of the walkway there, and she got tased. And that's why there's only small droplets of blood there. But maybe she tripped when she got back to the porch, because that porch is only 8 feet, allegedly. So maybe she tripped there and hit her face where all that blood is. And then they took her back inside. And so maybe potentially after that, maybe she had a heart attack. And so now they're in there for 41 minutes trying to figure out, now what are we going to do? So what do you think about that theory, Mike? Or a fireman, yeah, or anything, yeah.
I think it's a stretch.
Okay.
I think what made you decide to come up with that? Like, here my question is, you think she was lured out of the house?
I do.
So why are the back doors open? Why is, like, to me it doesn't. I could see her getting tased.
Yeah.
At the doorway.
Because we know she had a spike. Remember,
I could see her getting tased in the front of inside the house.
Yeah.
And they ended up She fell. She hit her head. That's why a little bit of blood was in the entryway inside the home. And then they bring her out, and then there's blood there. Like,
yeah.
I could see that. I don't think.
Well, remember, I'm going to cut you off, but we're following this theory that goes along with all of this.
But what I'm saying is it's plausible.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
yeah.
it is plausible. I don't know why the only question I have is, why would the back doors be propped open if they lured her out the front?
Because I think they carried her out the back. I think they lured her out the front, and this is what I think. Obviously, could be wrong. Just a theory. Not blaming anybody. I think they lured her out the front because they were going to put her in a car, and they were going to take her for ransom. I think it's been about money the whole time. They were going to put her in a car. She started fighting back. They tased her.
She fell.
She started bleeding. She fell. They took her back in the house. She may have had a heart attack. They propped the doors open because they carried her out. They pulled the car back around to the back, propped the doors open, carried her around in the back, out the pool gate, put her in the car, and then left.
So, here's the thing. After you get tased, and the barbs go in you,
yeah,
the barbs are really thin, and they're almost like a little fish hook, right?
Right.
With them pulling them out of her, like, I don't think you would bleed that much that it would come through your clothes. Does that make sense? Like, it would be more of a...
Well, there's very little blood driplets down the walkway. That's why I think the biggest amount of blood was right there as you would have stepped back on the porch. It was very tiny droplets going down to that handrail. And so I think they lured her out there. They were going to put her in a car. She fought back. They tased her. She went back toward the house. She tripped there at the stoop, may have hit her face there, and that's why that blood is there.
I mean, I'm not saying it couldn't happen.
Yeah.
On my theory, if we're trained, that would be probably towards the bottom.
So how do you think the blood got down the walkway?
I think the blood got down the walkway. If we're going off this theory, she got tased.
Where did she get tased?
I think she got tased right inside the front of the house.
Okay.
I think she might have been trying to make an escape out the front of the house. They tase her because it shoots up it shoots a good distance.
And she falls out the door?
She falls out the door.
Okay.
They grab her, and they bring her right back inside.
So how does the blood get down the walkway? Because the blood is all the way allegedly to... So you've got the porch, you got a little walkway of like pea gravel, and then you got a handrail. So allegedly it goes to the handrail. Which, if I had to guess...
How far off the porch is that?
I would guess about 10 feet-ish.
Well, I mean, once you get tased after your initial intake, if it didn't knock her out when she fell and hit her head, like, I mean, there's going to be a struggle. Yeah, it could be and it fly off in a fight, right? Like, it could be in a struggle and it can fly 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, certainly.
It could be but there again, I don't get the luring out. That's I can see them having another set of clothes in the book bag. I can see that. I can see, okay, maybe that's why it is. Hey, I'm going to do what I have to do. I'm going to change clothes, and we're out the door, right? Or we're taking it to change clothes at a later time.
Yeah. So as you'll see here, that's the length of the porch, and you see how small amount of blood there is until she hits her face. In my opinion.
I still don't think you would have that many drops off of a taser.
Well, she very, very thin-skinned, man.
I mean, but you're still going to have something to own, right? You're still going to have... It wasn't like she was naked.
Yeah.
She's going to have a robe on.
Or so not necessarily a robe. Maybe if she was lured outside.
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't see... I don't see that. Like,
so you think she was tased on the inside?
I do.
Falls at the threshold there.
If she got tased... I think she got tased on the inside.
So then how does this blood how does it get this way in your opinion?
I mean, I think they fought right there.
I just noticed this, Mike. Look at this right here.
Yeah, I think they
fought. You see that impression almost like right there?
At the very bottom?
Yeah, down here.
Yeah. I mean, I think that she gave... I'm not saying that they didn't fight right there.
I just saw this, guys, so give me a second. Let me try to blow this up because I want to see if this is somewhat that looks like an impression here that we have not noticed before. this going off of the step here, I don't know. It doesn't look round like the other ones do to me, Mike. It looks. You see that? What I'm talking about here?
Yeah, it almost looks squarish.
Almost looks squarish there. Yeah. But who knows? I don't know. Just an idea. It's another theory.
And another thing is, like,
Sheila says she thinks she was punched. We're back to the chats now, guys, so we can see you guys.
I also think that, like, they're too wide apart for it to be, if she was to got tased there, they pulled it off.
They're very consistent. That's what I don't get, is they're very, very round and consistent.
Syringe dropper.
Yeah, we covered that theory too.
We did cover that theory.
Yeah, I mean,
and to me, and I'll be honest with you, call me conspiracy theory if you want to. Like, that's more where I'm looking of, like, hey, they set up the stage to do it that way after the camera was torn down.
Taser would have caused a heart arrhythmia. Yeah. Well, we know that allegedly, and somebody said it was not confirmed, that there was a spike on the pacemaker data. So they had to be carrying her no smeared blood, maybe. So there's a reason, guys, that there's 2 pools of blood there near the camera. And so to me, either she falls going back up on that porch, or she falls coming out of that door. One of the two.
See, I would think she would fall coming at, like, she's coming out of the door and she falls at the thing, and that's why you have the blood right there.
Right.
She goes to get up, right? They hit her down and blood goes flying.
It could be, but I'm just noticing the distance from the threshold. I'm thinking if her foot hits that threshold, it's going to be a little bit further out, but maybe not.
I don't think her foot hit the threshold. I think she went to open the door. You have to step back to open the door. She goes to take a step. They hit her and she falls.
Really?
Half in, half out.
Yeah.
That's how I see it. If we're going down that theory right there, right?
Right.
So.
Cool. Well, let's open it up, guys. We'll open up a panel here and we'll see what you guys think. I don't know, but I can tell you this: if we're going down the theory of the person that called in, a lot of things add up, right, Mike?
Yeah, I'd have to go back and listen to the whole interview.
But believe me, you don't want to do that. I pulled out the most important things.
But like
Yeah.
during the way it come off, right? Like,
yeah.
The one thing that intrigues me is, like, I would like to hear them talking about the 23andMe.
Yeah.
I would like to know how he responded to that.
Oh,
like,
it was quick.
Did his
You're trying to
tone,
lure me into it.
But do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
the tone of,
Yeah.
like, how it was said. Like, I can say something all day long, but then you hear it and go, oh, that's okay.
Right.
So.
Yeah, no, it was very interesting for sure. But
because tone means a lot.
it does, yeah.
I can tell you to have a great day, but if I'm yelling it and me and you right here at each other, it could probably come off sarcastic.
Yeah. There's the link, guys. If you guys want to come up and join the panel, let's talk about it. See what you guys think about it. I'm interested to see. Mike, it's only like 4 hours long. Hey, guys, if you're here for the first time, please make sure you hit the subscribe button. Again, we're Patriot Pride. If you don't know who we are, we're a nonprofit. We help out military families in need. So help us out, guys, and hit that subscribe button if you haven't. And please make sure you hit the like button, guys. We've got way over 500 people in here, so if everybody will hit that like button, then we'll meet our goal at 500. So if one of the mods will let me know how many likes we have, I appreciate it. We got 379. Guys, help us out. Everybody in here real quick, that if you're watching, please hit the like button. We want to get to 500, so that's our goal for tonight. So please make sure you hit that like button for us, guys. Thank you so much. We appreciate the support, and happy Memorial Day to everybody. Thank you guys for being here with us tonight. Turtle Gang, what's up? It's awesome to have you with us. Thank you so much. We love Turtle Gang.
Yeah.
So let's get to 500, guys. So let's see if we got anybody in the backstage.
Nope.
We got somebody trying to come up here. Guys, if you guys want to join us, we'd love to have you tonight. I'll drop this link one more time. So if you guys want to come up. And I would like to know, did everybody get notifications? Because some people told me that they did not get a notification. So did you guys get a notification that we were coming on tonight? Somebody just put yes or no if you don't mind. I'd like to see if you guys got a notification or not. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So a lot of people didn't get notifications. So we got to figure out what's going on with that.
Some said they did. Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no.
About half and half, yeah. So yeah, make sure you guys have hit the notification bell, okay? If you have not hit that bell, you never do. Okay, wow. So make sure you hit that notification bell, and it should tell you. But I got to check into that because a lot of people told me that they did not get notifications tonight. So, so let's bring up Miss Patricia. Let's add her to the stage.
I don't feel like I've. You kill me when you say that.
Hey, Miss Patricia.
Hey, how are y'all?
Wonderful. How you doing tonight?
Fat and sassy.
Happy Memorial Day. A little early.
You too. And I want to thank all the veterans out there too for doing their job.
And our active military as well, right?
That's right.
So how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm fat and sassy. How are you?
We're doing great, Miss Patricia.
I'm wonderful. What have you been up to today?
Well, I was sitting here thinking about ordering me some of that barbecue rub.
Well, I think you'll love it.
It's amazing.
What?
Well, I want to make me some hamburgers, and put some of that rub in it. And I got some pork chops too. I want to put some on.
Well, I promise you it'll be good.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
I promise you it'll be good. So what do you think about what we went over tonight? Do you you buy into this at all?
Well,
I'm hearing an echo.
Patricia, make sure you turn that TV down in the background for me if you don't mind.
okay. Hang on a minute. Let me do this. Is that better?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
It is better. Well, not really.
Not really?
Uh-uh.
Oh, man. Well, everything's off.
That seems to be. It's okay. Go ahead, Patricia. It's okay. What do you think about tonight?
Well, I was the one who was asking about the taser affecting her heart and stuff. I still believe they come in from the back and surprise her, come up on her. I think the porch guy was a way to get her up and at the door, so they wouldn't have to go through the house.
Okay.
And I think they hit her before. I think the gun was just to scare her, and I think they hit her. Maybe when she seen the guy, she opened the door, and there was the porch guy. And then they hit her from behind. The blood went out, and they put her in the car and took off.
What's up, Justine? Yeah, possibly. I mean, possibly, Miss Patricia. Patricia, I'm going to put you on mute real quick and see if that is on my end or you're on your end, okay?
Okay.
Give me just 1 second, Patricia. I don't know whose end it's on.
Oh, man. I wouldn't know what to say. Rammer Jammer.
What do you say?
He said, when people tell me thank you for your service, I tell them you're worth it.
Oh, wow. What's up, Justine? You're on mute. There you
Hey
go.
guys, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Hear you loud and clear.
How are you?
I'm good. Happy Memorial Day, and thank you to all the veterans and those who are still serving.
Yes, thank you so much. I agree. What do you think about tonight?
I don't know. I think that people are very quick to dismiss, especially when someone new comes in the scene, by thinking they're just an odd duck or they don't know what they're talking about. I think the same can be said for RN. But I'd love to talk to him. I think he's been dismissed a lot, and I'd love to just kind of pick his brain. He's talked to all guys. He called Chris. I don't think I'd want to be interrogated by Chris. And then he called into Sleuth. So I don't know. I think I would love to talk to him and to RN and just kind of, really hear what they're trying to say, because they're trying to say something. We just, haven't gathered what that is yet completely.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm actually working on trying to get with RN, so we'll see how that works out. But I'd love to do that as well, and just kind of give them a safe space just to talk. I'd love to just hear what they have to say, and not, try our best not to judge what they're saying, but just hear them out. So real quick, guys, Dreaming Blue Skies Sandy Beaches says, challenge. If we get to 500 likes tonight, I'll donate for Patriot Pride to give away a free barbecue rub. If we get to 1,000 likes tonight, I'll donate a free Patriot Pride t-shirt too. Wow. Thank you so much. That's awesome, guys. Hey, so you guys got to hit that like button for us. I think we were at 473 last time I checked. So guys, make sure you hit that like button, and then you'll have to stay in here with us until the end to be eligible for that drawing. Thank you so much, Dreaming.
The rub I'm telling you, is amazing.
It's pretty good. But thank you, Mike. So thank you, Dreaming. I appreciate that. Somebody says we got 637. I'm not sure if that's true, but if we do, thank you guys. All right, Miss Patricia, you can come off mute and tell us what you think now.
Well, I think these two guys are just trying to get a place in the movie.
Okay.
If this guy is involved, then it's funny coincidence that he's a DJ. So that puts a link possibly to Materhead.
Yeah, for sure. And I do want to be clear. Both of these guys that we have not said names because I don't want to blame anybody. And Miss Patricia, you got some type of echo going on. I'm not sure what it is, but it's okay. We'll get through it. Neither of these guys said that they have anything to do with this, and we're not blaming either one of these guys. So we're just putting information out there that are facts as far as what was said on the interview, and then going down with theories based on what was said. So I just want to make sure that everybody understands that.
Well, that's why I call him Materhead.
There you go. And we've got so few on the panel, you guys are welcome to jump in and talk whenever you'd like to.
Well, I just think that the guys that's calling in, they're just probably people that's been watching it. I mean, there's thousands and thousands of people that's been watching this case from the start. And it's because Nancy's so old. And, because, once you get that old, you're supposed to live your life out, with no hassle. And for this to come up, it's got a lot of people wondering, well, and when I turn her age, this could happen to me.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, for sure.
So, people's wanting this guy to be found. And I think that a lot of nuts is calling in after watching all this stuff and getting theories like we have come up with. And, just calling in and telling them what they think. And they know a lot about the case. And it just throws people off. Yeah,
I agree with you.
But it's a funny thing that he was a DJ.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
Sikorsky.
She said she would donate her Nintendo Switch for 1,500 likes.
So Sikorsky says she's going to donate a Nintendo for 1,500 likes. Wow, you guys are unbelievable. Let me get over here with Mab. Let me see if Mab's in here. Mab's in here. Miss Patricia, can you hit that mute button?
Yeah, am I still echoing?
It's only when I'm talking.
Well, I know I got my TV turned completely off.
It's okay.
Everything's off.
We'll get through it. We'll get through it.
Okay.
Mabster.
What's up?
What's going on, man?
Not much. I can't see myself up there.
You'll be able to in a second. We definitely want to see your pretty face. So.
You like my new background?
I do. That's pretty good, man. I like that. That's pretty good, man. So Ram Jammer says if we get 2,000 likes, I'll double the barbecue rub gift to 2 people. Hoorah! That's awesome, man. Thank you guys so much.
Y'all don't understand how touching it is for y'all to spend your time because that's the most valuable thing you have is to spend your time in here. But then to donate stuff like that, it's just touching.
Dreaming has donated for the barbecue rub because we met the 500 like goal. So Dreaming, thank you so much. We appreciate you so much. She's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everybody in here.
Everybody is awesome. Yes. So sorry guys. Go ahead, Mab. I'm sorry about that.
Oh no, it was just.
So did you hear this theory that we kind of went over tonight?
Yeah, this guy's worked at that place doing tasers and stuff. He was doing the laser alignment on the tasers,
Yeah.
and he never really got into the side of it he wanted to get into.
Alicia, good to see you.
What
But
did he want to get into?
I think he wanted to get into, what was it, Adam?
You know, man, I don't know. I didn't hear that part. I don't know.
The cop side of things.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think you're right.
Yeah. I think he was definitely kind of a little suspect, but could just be he was really interested in the case. You know, I don't know.
It could be.
But,
We don't know.
But Chris sure honed in on him pretty quick.
He did. Yeah, he went. He changed up pretty quick, didn't he, man?
He did. It didn't take him long.
So he went from good cop to bad cop.
He did.
Well, he just went from YouTuber to homicide detective in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, he definitely.
And
did.
what do you think made him do? I hadn't heard it. So what makes you think that what would have?
Just the way the guy was talking.
Did he think like he was lying to him? Did he think?
Well, he caught that he was lying to him pretty straight off. He caught that he was lying about his name, especially, and some other things.
What I think happened, and I could be wrong, I think they did a reverse search on the guy, and they found out that he was lying.
How long was he on?
He was lying about his name.
Changed up.
He was on there for about an hour and a half, right?
So
yeah, most calls were less than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So you got all that information. You got.
Because I was on there before this guy, but I must have jumped off before the end.
So you got all the information from the interview.
Yeah,
I did.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's probably what happened. Like if you think about it, and like I said, I hadn't heard it, but if you think about it, like he got that he was 22. They got, where he was, this, that, and the other, and got key informations to kind of, hey, let me kind of do a search over here in the background to figure out if this guy's who he says he is or whatever. And they did their own kind of little investigation, and then once it came back to going, hey, this doesn't make sense, then.
Yeah, Chris asked him, did you get a guard card? And I guess that's something you get at that place.
Rachel, it was on the interview room.
So a guard card is something that would allow you to do security work, allow you to have be able to carry or be in possession of stuff that you are not necessarily able to.
He knew what a guard card was. And
he did?
Said yeah.
Okay.
And he didn't have one.
All right, guys, we're at 706 likes, guys. So if we get to 1,000, we got another giveaway coming away.
I took a whole bunch of notes on this call already. Yeah.
So
and he knew all the players. He knew the LD and KD, and he threw them under the bus and calling the guy a rat. One of the.
So he called somebody a rat?
Yeah, that's a good point, Mav, that I wanted to bring up as well. And that's very emotional to me. And he called him a rat multiple times.
You hear a lot of that in prison, right?
Yeah.
That's
very emotional.
Well, yeah.
It was almost like
rat.
he
I'm
was
not going to talk to you.
at the rat.
Well,
he
was talking about the guys that sent the ransom notes in. He's like, the rat did this and the rat did that. So to me, that's a very emotional thing that maybe he's got some type of insight to. This guy tried to rat us out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and a lot of times, them are fighting words. You get called a rat in the criminal world.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's hey, we're fighting on sight.
Sure, certainly, I agree. Patricia, anything else? What you think?
I think everybody calls everybody a snitch a rat. I mean, and Matt, that background you got back there, you come up with anything on that?
I watched the video earlier. I was going to do a live one tomorrow.
Well, I'm sitting here trying to read it, and it looks like it's got Lucas in there. Lookas.
Oh,
Lucas.
we got Patricia deciphering the cipher now.
I see that. Lookas.
Yeah, like Lucas. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
Coming
get
after my dog.
in you, boy. You gonna read that? You gonna have some Southern in you.
Maybe I poisoned my dog a couple weeks ago. And that's what
All right, Miss Patricia. Hey, we love you, Miss Patricia, but you got a major echo going on. So let me take last.
I'm sorry, I cut everything off. I don't know what's going on.
It's okay. It's all right. But any last words from you?
Yeah, I just want everybody good luck on the giveaways. And I'm gonna get me some rub. And Matt, you work on that cipher deal.
I will.
We can't get him for one thing, we'll get him for another. How's that?
All right.
We love you, Miss Patricia.
Thank you, Patricia.
We love y'all too. Y'all have a good one.
You too.
And this guy,
Bye-bye.
Aaron, which is not really his name, but he had a fascination with the Zodiac cipher as well.
He did. He did. Yeah. He
Not
brought
the
that up.
cipher in particular, but the case.
He said that was his favorite. That was his favorite movie, I think.
Zodiac.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so this guy's 35 years old too.
He's not 35 though.
Well, he says he's 35, so we don't know.
He's 5, but he's younger than that.
Yeah. Says he moved from
Lake Charles.
yeah, when he was 22,
Louisiana.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and he said that was just, let's see, 11 years he's been with his girlfriend, Alyssa.
I love that picture in the background you have.
So Richard did a show today. I don't know if you know this.
No.
Richard did a live today. Yeah.
This is from his live, this cipher behind me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm working on an interview
It
with
was
him.
not live, actually. It was a premiere video. He pre-recorded it.
Yeah.
So I
the
was
first
talking about
is-
the one, Justine. She had all the Freddy Krueger and
Guys,
all
I
them in the back.
don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, Mike. I just dropped the link one more time, guys. We'd love to have a few more people up here, guys. So you guys are welcome to join if you'd like to. So let me go back and look at Justine's.
Yeah, look at her picture.
I painted that.
yeah.
You got Chucky. You painted
You
that?
painted that? Wow. That's
Wow,
awesome.
that's nice, Justine.
That's pretty cool right there.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
I might have to hit you up later and get you to paint me something.
Yeah,
You got
certainly.
it.
Guys, listen, we're not almost to 1,000. We're about 250 short. But
That is awesome.
if you guys want to be in contention for the giveaway, make sure you hit that like button if you haven't yet. And please, guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We appreciate you guys being here with us. We got some good panelists here, so you guys are welcome to talk freely on whatever you want to talk about tonight, guys.
And this guy,
Go ahead, Mab. Sorry.
the interviewer from that show said, "You make long lists, don't you?" And the guy said, "Yes, I do." So Chris had him down from the very beginning.
So let me tell you what I notated, guys, and I don't know if you guys notated this as well. Hold on a second. We got a new member here, and I got to shout them out real quick if I haven't already. Shannon Libby, thank you so much for your support. We really appreciate that. She's a new member to the Patriot Pride family.
That's
so
awesome. Thank
you
so
much. We appreciate you. So guys, when we go back and we compare this guy to RN, a couple of things stuck out in my mind. This guy lost his train of thought a lot. Now, I'm not saying that this is the same guy because initially I didn't think it was, but it's very convenient on these things that I notated. So he says, I lost my train of thought. That happens a lot with the RN. The guy was taking notes, and he told Sleuth, hey, you might want to take notes on this.
Hey, I got a question before you.
Yeah.
I'll forget. So I didn't hear the interview, but I did hear. I was actually watching Alex, and Sleuth came into Alex's room. And he was talking about, and I kind of really didn't know what he was talking about until now, and it kind of hit me. He was talking about this guy called in and just chewed him out for no reason. Thought that he might have the wrong thing.
Yeah.
But one thing that stood out to me was when he said that he opened up the panel for this guy to call in, that RN called in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think that he had it on the RN account when he actually called in and did it by mistake instead of having it do it from another account?
So he said he had 3 people. So RN was one person, this other person was one person.
Yeah, he said
and then,
some girl.
And then another person was one
right.
person.
But what I'm saying is, if
He's saying he had Aaron and RN trying to contact him at the same time.
yeah, but
Correct.
but if I had 2 different numbers and he and RN accidentally used the wrong number to call in to begin with, and then they blocked him, and then he called in on another number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see where you're going.
You see what I'm saying? Like he
Yeah.
just he just didn't swap it over because
Yeah.
I don't know how that works. I don't know if you can.
Right.
Voice, and he had that, you know, this kind of heavy breathing.
He did, yeah. And then
did.
one other thing he said was he really focused on the sketch that that we saw. You know, that the forensic sketch artist for all those years.
Yeah.
He really focused on that a lot. He said that person was estimated to be around 35, and earlier in the show he had said that he was 35. So there's a lot of things that were very coincidental in this whole interview. So yeah, I mean, what do you think, Justine? Number one, do you think it was 2 different people? Do you think this guy's separate than RN?
I do. I think they have a lot of the same mannerisms. The tone was a bit different for me, but I think what we have here is an example of 2 apples maybe falling from the same tree. I think they're both a little bit quirky, if I'm going to say that, and not in a mean way, but I think they have their quirks. But I also think this comes from maybe like deep-seated, deep-rooted issues. You know, if that really is RN's background, how he was raised, if that's who his father was and what he did, we can see the trauma there. And then we have Aaron, who said that he lost his mom and that she had unalived herself, I believe, when he was in his teens. I think we just have maybe people that are lost and searching for a purpose.
15 years old, and it happened in 2006 in Florida.
Yes, and that's another great point that Mike is not aware of. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. If you haven't hit that subscribe button or that like button yet, please make sure you hit that. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes tonight, guys. So if you're here and you hadn't hit that subscribe button,
500 10 minutes ago.
yeah. So and we're already at like 750. So we just need 250, guys. So just make sure you hit that that like button. So yeah, Mike, that's another. We got Sikorsky in the backstage.
Sikorsky.
Sorry, Sikorsky, I didn't know you were back there.
That's all right.
How are you?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Awesome. I'm doing great. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah.
What do you think about this?
Well, first off, what do you guys think of when you hear my voice? Like, where do you think I'm from?
Indiana.
Where do I think you're from?
When I hear you, honestly, you want to know, I don't know where I think you're from, but when I hear your voice, I think straight badass because the stories you've told me about your mom.
I think you're from Florida. I think you're from Florida, but I know you're probably not from Florida, but I think you live there now.
I was born here, but I've lived all up and down the East Coast, and I lived in Louisiana for a little while. You know, my mom was actually born and raised in Louisiana. And
wow.
I'm sorry, but
What's interesting is that I can hear a little bit of all of that in you.
Yeah.
I can hear that I can hear that southern drawl, but there's a little bit of northern, and then there's a little bit of, I don't want to say Cajun, but Louisiana speech in it. So it's a little bit of
you
like
have
muddled.
plenty of gumbo.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, right.
But thank you. We appreciate you. We always love having you here. Hey, you guys are awesome. And I wish we could have Miss Patricia back here, but we had a bad echo. We love all of you guys. So this is a great panel. So thank you guys so much so we can just chop it up as much as you guys want to.
You guys go ahead.
Well, Sikorsky, since you're new here tonight, we're at 792 likes, guys. Hey, we got like 700 people in here. So if you
I'm serious.
if you
I'm
haven't
serious about
Thank
If
you.
y'all
That
get
is
to
so
those
awesome
likes,
of
I
you.
will donate it.
Guys,
So,
if you have not hit the like button, our goal's 1,000. We're going to get a dual giveaway.
And then 1,500 will get a.
Ram Jammer said at 1,500 he'd give.
No, she said 1,500.
Oh,
She'd
yeah.
give out the Nintendo
She said.
Switch.
Ram Jammer said double rubs or double sauces at 1,000. Sikorsky said
Look.
Nintendo.
A Nintendo Switch for
Wow.
1,500.
That's awesome.
I'm not lying.
How
I'm
did this
serious.
guy know
I don't
that?
use it. I don't use it anymore.
That's
so,
awesome.
you
What was
know,
that,
I'd
ma'am?
rather-
How did this guy Aaron know that there was a car in front of that guest house for a year?
That's a good point. He said a lot of things that were very suspect to me, guys.
I wrote down every single one of them. I got a big giant list right here, and I don't make lists.
They say
Until-
they live in
until
Are you
Netherlands.
sure?
I do now, but I didn't before.
Double rub on the main stage, 247 investigates. Sikorsky, all right, so Sunpine says being called a badass from Patriot Pride is pretty nice.
Hey, straight up.
So, Sikorsky, do you think that, I don't know if you, did you see the show tonight, the earlier part?
Yeah.
What do you think about that as far as taser, stun gun, all that stuff?
I
But
don't
real
know,
quick,
man.
before you say anything, I want to make one point, guys. And I'm not being a badass. I'm not. But real quick, I do want to say something. Everybody on our platform, we have to be very careful with, we have to use our platform for good and not bad, right? And so we're all here for each other. We're all here to help one another out. We're all here for the same purpose, right? And this is all about love, guys. So we need to all come together. There's a lot been going on this past week among a lot of people, right? And so we just got to be careful about what we say, right? And
What you use your platform for.
yeah, use your platform for good things, guys. And there's some really good people out here, and we just all need to come together, and we all need to be on the same page, and we all need to support one another. And I really appreciate everybody that's supporting us, and we want to support anybody we can. And so I'm just going to leave it at that. So thank everybody for what you guys do, and we just have love in our community, and that's what we're all about. So we want everybody to be part of that, and so thank you guys for what you're doing. So just want to say that.
In memory, we find
So anyway, back to you, Sikorsky. Sorry. So what do you think about any of what we talked about tonight?
Well, I was just gonna say earlier when I was talking about like what you guys think I sound like, which is obviously muddled and probably like a mutt, you know, because I've grown up all over the place. But this guy said and I'm just saying this in my opinion. All right, nothing against this guy wherever he is, but I have a hard time believing that he's from like Lake Charles, Louisiana, because his accent sounded not from Louisiana at all to me. So, and don't get me wrong, like there's some people, I don't know if you know this map or not, but there's some people that live in like New Orleans that will actually have like almost sounds like a New York accent in a way. You know, it's like weird. But
Yeah.
this guy just had almost kind of like almost like Californian accent. You know what I mean?
Almost like
Am I wrong?
Richard Millette accent.
Yeah.
Good point.
Now the Bitcoin stuff, I got like 7 different Bitcoin accounts.
Damn, man. Look,
Over the
you
years,
can't hide that
Hey,
money. You can't hide that money.
Map.
No, I mean I don't have not that much money or anything in there. But this guy got me into Bitcoin like 10 years ago, so I
So
started.
you made a little money in Bitcoin then if you got in 10 years ago.
Yeah, I've made some money in Bitcoin. I will say that.
Hey, when I sold my first business, I had a guy tell me, he's like, go buy some Bitcoin. I was like, I don't even know what to do. And so he set me up a Bitcoin account, and I was able to.
I know a guy that has several Bitcoins that he bought for, I don't even know how much he paid for them, but he can't find the piece of paper that he wrote the wallet address on. He's got like hundreds of thousands of dollars somewhere in his house on a piece of paper, and he still can't find it.
That's rough. Well, you heard about that guy, and I don't want to get too far off topic, but you heard about that guy that's got the laptop in a landfill somewhere. It's got like hundreds of millions of dollars worth of Bitcoin in it. Did you hear about that?
Yeah.
I haven't heard about that one.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
There's one guy out there too that has.
I hope it's not Dolly's laptop.
Yeah, right.
There's one guy that has one more. Like you can only get your password wrong so many times.
Yeah.
He's got one more before it
Oh my
completely
Lord!
locks.
dude.
And we're talking.
That's
like
not good.
$50 million.
That's not good.
Anyway.
I would lose my mind. Anyway, go ahead, man.
He didn't do the duo authenticator thing, the two-factor verification.
Yeah, there's two-factor. There's that. But so some of them don't require that. Some of them just are passwords, and then they'll send you a text, and you got to do your thing. But to get a Bitcoin account, you have to, upload your driver's license, 2 pieces of ID, all that stuff. But this guy was talking about identity theft early on.
Yep.
If you did an identity theft and you did start a Bitcoin account under a false identity and you had several of Bitcoin's account in your own identity, even me, if I had in my accounts, I could send one type of Bitcoin to one of my other accounts and then trade it for another kind of Bitcoin and then send it to another address 3 or 4 times within 10 minutes.
Right.
Then I can send it to another country in a bank account in the Caymans within an hour, and they never catch me.
Well, the thing is, what a lot of people don't understand is you have an offline wallet too. So you can have an account, and it's not always online. Like say a lot of people deal with Bitcoin and Coinbase and stuff like that. So you can actually get it's called a cold wallet. And you can take Bitcoin and you can do that, and then you actually you plug in this cold wallet, and it stores it. It's almost like one of these drives that you put in a laptop.
I might have money on one of those somewhere in here too.
And you can pull it off, and now you take that anywhere you want to.
Hold on, Mike. One of the mods get rid of Butterfly and Fate. Thanks. Go ahead, Mike.
And you can take that and put it in your pocket and carry it wherever you want to, and I can see how that would work, but it would still track wherever it went until it came off that cold wallet. And then when you hook the cold wallet back up, then it'll start back again. So, but yeah, the only way you could actually do it is stealing accounts from people, stealing identities to be able to get it to that cold wallet.
Yep, that's right. That's exactly right. Yeah. So where is everybody at? I mean, where are you guys at with this whole thing? There's so much out there. I mean, Justine, what do you think? Where are you at with this whole thing? You still think it's kind of closely involved, or what do you think?
I think there are a lot of reasons that people think it's closely involved, but I think there's just a level of over-identification. He overshared a lot of information on his life that I don't think a lot of people would. And it doesn't make sense. It did not take long. I sent you the email when you have a chance to look at that with his website and the bloody tape measures. What they look like, allegedly, supposedly. But it did not take long for people to figure out his phone number and his name and information about him, demographics. So I think it's interesting that he overshared that much. And then you could tell the hosts were so suspicious of him ongoing throughout the whole thing. They were talking to each other without trying to look down, but you could clearly see they were communicating with each other off camera, and that just increased as the call went on. But I think it's weird that they cut out that whole portion of the interview room on their YouTube. It's gone.
I think they talked to each other afterwards and agreed to take that call part of it out because he did overshare so much. But it was too late. I mean, people had already screen recorded that. So
yeah, I definitely did.
I didn't. I wasn't thinking. I mean, I didn't even know about it because I had been in the show and talked to Chris, and then I must have went and did something else because I didn't even hear the call until later.
Oh yeah, you definitely missed it. And then what's messed up? I'm just gonna say this right now, but I immediately after that was over with, I sleuthed I'm just saying this. Sleuth knows. I'm not saying anything bad right now. All right. Sleuth went on right after, and I jumped on his channel and I called him and I told him that this had happened, and he was like, "Oh wow," and like he wanted to listen to it, but he didn't want to break any copyright stuff on his channel while he was live, so
Yeah.
but like, because I said that, everybody in his chat was like, "Whoa," people were like saying stuff, and there were some people that were watching it with me too that had jumped in his chat, but like nobody really said anything until I said something. And then unfortunately, I feel like I kind of instigated some kind of like bandwagon of people jumping on it, and like trying to like really badmouth the guy.
Right.
And I didn't really have an opinion at that point. I just thought it was interesting, And then I think it was like the next night, the guy called in on his show and was like kind of,
Pissed.
a little bit combatant with Sleuth, to where he was like, "Whoa, dude! Like, I don't even."
You called me.
Like, yeah, we all know what happened. If you've seen it, it's whatever. And then, not gonna say any more names, but like other streamers have kind of caught on to this too, and because I don't want to say anything good or bad about a certain streamer because I haven't had his permission to talk about him, but there's other people that have looked into this guy, and it seems like he was using a different name.
Yeah.
So I think in real time, Chris was like Justine said, I think they were communicating with each other, and I think they did figure out in real time that he was wrong, because I think it was too weird the way Chris flipped so quick. He was he had this great rhythm going with him. And then
all of a sudden
if you go back and
lying to me.
Right.
You've been lying to me all along.
Right. And it's weird because I had the opportunity to be able to watch it in real time. Unfortunately, Mav, you dropped off, but like, and then, other people clipped it. But like Justine said, it was so weird how he had this good kind of rhythm going. And then all of a sudden he was like, "Tell me your real name," blah, blah, blah.
He turned quick for sure.
Yeah. And I think Chris kind of slipped up a little bit when he did that, because he kind of revealed himself. You know what I mean? Like, he revealed his like interrogation tactics to the point where that made other people that are out there in the YouTube community kind of be a little bit like, what was that about? Why did he get like that so much? And and like, why was he being like that? This guy was just trying to communicate, you know what I mean? And I don't know, man.
The only thing I can think of is that he just called him out, and that they were actively trying to reverse engineer the guy's phone number or his picture or his IP or something like that. And they found out he's totally different than what he said he was. And then he just, that's probably what happened, if I had to guess.
Oh, yeah. I remember when he said, I'll give you a free plug to all these people. What's the name of your business?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like,
wait,
talk about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was
So-
weird. Mav, when you go to CrimeCon, you should maybe like, I don't want to like make this super broadcasted, but like you were saying the other day, and maybe like kind of, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, talk to Chris, and
Oh, yeah.
you know what I mean?
That's
Like,
something I want to talk to Chris.
I think that you could. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I think that you could see once you kind of know what you're looking for, you could see so many things that were going into his active interrogation with him on the stream in real time. There was a lot of ego bolstering. Oh, I think this guy is smart. I think the person who did this is smart. I think you're a really smart guy. Why don't you tell me what you think?
All night.
Yeah, that's all interrogation and technique. So
Yeah.
I could see it, but if you don't know what you're looking for, it's hard to see it.
Yeah, when I heard the call, for the first time, I could tell what he was doing. Bolstering his ego and stuff like that.
247 talks about, did you guys hear that weird background noise? Which is
dog
well,
or the kid,
Sounds like a kid or a dog or something.
Yeah.
well, what's interesting to that is, for any of you guys that watch Richard's live today, you could hear his dog collar shaking throughout that whole, I don't know if it was live. Mab, you said it wasn't live. But anyway, throughout that whole video, you could hear his dog shaking, and you could hear his collar. And in this video, or in this call that we listened to the other night, you could hear something weird, dude, in the background. And everybody thought it was a dog, but it's just so weird, these coincidences. Coyote.
I don't think Richard lives at his apartment. I believe he's camping out in Pima, Arizona.
Yeah.
According to, whoever that was trying to talk to me during Criminal Networks chat, people were saying somebody's trying to talk to you in the chat. And it was the guy that said he was Richard's brother.
Yeah, I called you, remember?
Yeah, you did. And several other people notified me of that too. But I never got an email from the guy. And
I think he's just a troll, Matt.
But I did get a bunch of different screenshots about where he said his brother was camping in Arizona.
So he actually did email you?
No.
So where did you... Okay, I want to ask. But so you got screenshots from someone.
I saw him in another chat, and I was screenshotting his comments.
I got you. Okay. Oh, I got you. Stating that he was camping out.
Yeah.
Okay,
I got talking about his uncle and all kinds of other stuff.
I got you.
For my show tomorrow, you have to tune in to check it out.
Certainly. Yeah, can't wait. Certainly.
It'll be a good one.
So what else, guys? Let's chop it up.
Rachel wants to know. Rachel wants to know how she can message without blasting the chat on the chat.
You got Rachel. You can send us an email if one of the mods want to put the email in the chat. You can do that. I'll check it. Once we get the panel down, I can check the email. Sorry, guys, I can't check that yet.
Got anybody waiting, Patriot?
Because
I don't. I'm good.
I mean, this is a great panel, guys. I'm not sure. Let me check. I hadn't put the link up recently, so I don't think we do. No, we got a good panel here, guys. So
I say if anybody asks, in the chat or whatever, I'll jump off. But I'm hanging with you guys.
Yeah.
No, this is a great panel, and I got to actually look something up. So you guys talk amongst yourselves.
Hey, I got something real quick, you guys. Something I was watching in like another stream the other night where a caller called in, and it kind of like was relative to like what I've always thought too. And no disrespect towards the family by any means, but this caller had a good point. They were talking about how they thought it was strange that even if like they don't want to be on camera or talk about things or whatever, that they would still have that statement though. You know what I mean? Like the two other, the other family members besides Savannah that we all talk about all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That maybe they would even come out and like all of us, all we saw was when they had the ransom letter responses and stuff like that, we saw like, Annie and what's her face's brother Cameron, you know what I mean? But all we saw of her brother-in-law and Annie since then was when they came out, and had that cradling thing where they were standing there and we saw the backs of them,
that performative thing.
Yeah. And like just think about all the other cases just in like not even just trying to put it under true crime umbrella, but just like in general, anything that's ever been out in the media, even like the John Bonet Camp Ramsey case, you know what I mean? Like freaking Casey Anthony case, like all these different cases that have been out there. And look at what happens. The people still go out and they either say, hey, like, give us some privacy. We appreciate what you're doing. But like, you know what I mean? Like something other than, being in a car and like hiding your face like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm serious. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Behavior is bizarre.
Go ahead, Matt.
The behavior is bizarre from them two.
Guys, I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm going to add Tom to the stage here, guys. So let's add Tom. What's up, Tom?
How y'all doing? How's everybody doing?
Doing good.
Good.
Man. Go ahead, Mab. Sorry about that.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that they haven't said word one is bizarre. And it's just behavior that I look at in cases. Sebastian Rogers case is a perfect example. The behavior of the Haro case, the behavior of the parents tells a lot, says a lot, and the behavior of the relatives.
Certainly, yeah. Tom, what
It's
do you
kind
think?
of common sense behavior.
Well, real quick, because I'm cooking some fresh speckled trout, so I won't bother y'all too long.
You need some
But
Patriot Pride all-purpose barbecue rub for that.
I know, I'm working on it. Uh, Adam, I know you watch, most all of them, and what just struck me pretty hard, the first thing that struck me hard in a while is, do you remember when? I guess it's Monk's most recent one when he freezes the perp at the porch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he freezes a lot of the frames. And I think I texted you. I'm sorry, you probably saw it with my million texts. But I said his foot goes in, it actually goes out. Then look at Tomasio when he's walking around the house. I mean, it is so distinctive the way that foot goes.
Mm-hmm.
They call it a duck walk. I thought it was pointing in, but it's actually, he almost like swings it around and then points it out like a ballerina. And then on the porch, maybe because it was slowed down, but it's very, very distinctive.
Savannah actually has a less pronounced one, but she walks the same way.
And
well, yeah, it's something in their genes. That's why nobody's getting a reward. LOL.
Well, I can tell you, just being in the sports world for so long, a lot of athletes, especially in middle and high school, actually have that duck walk, and we try to retrain them, and it comes from sitting and gaming, and they having the way that their hips. What happens is their hips get so tight, and when they're doing squats and stuff, their toes are pointed out, right? So you try to turn their toes in, and there's a.
Thank you, Sylvia.
There's a company that actually has started it because it's kind of become a phenomenon of how many people have their feet when they walk. They kind of duck walk them out, and it's called the Goda, and it's talking about like Michael Jordan and all them guys, how they walk with their feet straight.
Like Goda and Hoda from the Today Show, something like that.
Yeah, so it's called Goda, and it shows how Tom Brady walks. It shows how Michael Jordan walks, and then it shows a lot of your pro athletes now actually walk opposite of that way, and it's talking about that's why they have so much more injuries and this, that, and the other. So it was pretty interesting to see that he does have that duck walk and how it is. And once you see it, then you start looking at how other people walk. If you'll start noticing, you'll start noticing it more. There are a lot more people that have that duck walk than you think.
What's up?
No. I totally agree. It's just it really, out of everything, you watch it over and over. It stood out.
Yeah, most definitely. It most definitely is distinctive and stands out.
Yeah.
Real quick. Real quick, Tom,
ahead.
give me 1 second, brother. Real quick,
Hey,
guys.
101.
Yeah, hey, what's up, 101? We appreciate you being here. Real quick, guys, if you have not hit that subscribe button yet, please make sure you hit that subscribe button and hit that like button, guys. We've got a goal to get to 1,000 tonight, and we'll have a double giveaway. So thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate you. We only need like 120 more likes, guys. So if you're here and you haven't hit the like button, please make sure you hit that.
866 likes.
Yeah, we only need just a few more. So sorry about that, Tom. But go ahead, man.
A little bit more than that to get to 1,000.
Yeah, 100 and something. We'll be good. We're
I thought
gonna get
I-
there.
Adam,
We're gonna get there, guys.
Mike, Adam, he'll change it 4 or 5 times. Y'all be there till daylight, so make sure your food's ordered and everything.
It will be.
It is Memorial Day, so we got all night,
But
brother.
exactly, that's why Adam is successful what he does. If you strive for 110% perfection, you're ahead of the guy that didn't strive, and so you'll better yourself every day.
So I told him we are smoking a cigar today.
Hey guys.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm not trying to change subject or anything, but
No.
y'all want to hear some kind of paranormal story later about my mom working at a naval hospital in Portsmouth, Virginia. I'll tell you that.
Oh
too.
yeah.
Certainly.
most definitely.
Certainly.
Break it out.
All right, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all enjoy the evening. I'm gonna continue watching. I
Hey.
gotta eat my fish.
Tom, we
All right,
appreciate you, brother.
Hey,
Thanks,
enjoy
man.
it.
All right, y'all be safe.
See ya.
So, guys,
Bye,
I
man.
do want to say this real quick. Sikorsky has lowered the like count. So if we get to 1,200 likes, she's going to donate a Nintendo Switch.
I'm not gonna let you lower it anymore.
You're not going to lower it anymore. That is awesome.
I appreciate it, but
Thank you for that,
I see
Sikorsky.
633, Adam.
What's
Where
that,
are you
Mab?
I see 633.
No, we're at 8 something, I think.
How do you?
Yeah, maybe refresh your screen or something because I see.
So, guys, let's hit that like button. Let's get there.
I
Let's
don't know.
go.
I'm watching, so I got.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey,
It's 901 now.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Anyway, let's get back to it.
it's so crazy because we have 3.
Hey, real quick. Sorry, Mike.
Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
You know, like I would love to give the Switch away to whoever is the, whatever you guys want to do. But I also had a cool idea.
Okay.
If you guys know of any veteran or somebody that's recently, anybody that's injured, something, somebody in a hospital or something that wants that to like keep their, you know what I mean? Like that would be something cool for us in the chat to donate to too.
Yeah,
Like
most
That's
definitely.
awesome.
either way, if you guys get to 1,200, I will send it to you and you decide what you want to do with it. All right.
Man, that's awesome.
Thank you.
Let's see if we can get to 1,200, and then we'll go from there. Let's see what happens. But that is awesome. Yeah, anybody. And again, we have a link inside of patriotprideusa.org. But if you guys are okay with putting something in the chat, and you know someone that may need something like that, then definitely put it in the chat, and we'll take care of them. So I can understand if you guys want to keep that more private, we'll do that as well. So. Hey, we're here for you guys, so whatever you guys want to do, that's what we're here for. So we're just going to have a good time here. We got a great panel, so we're going to have a good time here for a little while. So we're back at it. So go ahead, guys.
Yeah, it was just amazing how the guy was talking about the identity theft and then went straight into the Bitcoin and how easy it was. So
I agree with that.
It could just be like a really into true crime and wanted his 15 minutes of fame or 5 minutes of fame or whatever. Or it could be more.
I agree.
Especially when he said, "You're trying to lure me into submitting my DNA." That was.
Yeah, that's what.
That was weird. That was weird. That was very
I got to
weird.
go back and
That was
listen.
very weird.
Yeah, because when he said, "You're trying to lure me into DNA," I'm like, "Oh man."
Yeah, that was kind of weird. I agree. Definitely agree.
He really wanted to know what they had. You know, like wanted to volunteer on the case just to find out what the FBI and the PIMA had.
Exactly.
On the case.
But that to me sounds like you want to inserting yourself in.
Mm-hmm.
And you do see that a lot, right? Like you do see in other things that how people want to insert themselves in and try to. I don't know. You see it a lot in fire, right? Like I don't know how many times where we've come up on scene and something's burning and all of a sudden it's usually the one who is wanting to find out all the information come back that they have end up being attached to it in some way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think that maybe one of the reasons that, A&T don't speak out is kind of specifically the reason that we're all picking apart these oddballs. I don't know if we want to call them that, but these other people that are coming in and speaking out, I think we're picking apart and we're diving into anything we can latch onto. And Adam, I appreciate you saying what you said earlier, because we're seeing a lot of latent anger and aggression and frustration, and it's because we don't have answers. I actually was going to do a live or a video later today or tomorrow into the psychology of why it seems that everyone is so angry lately. And it's just a lot of
angry. You mean angry?
She means
just
like
frustrated. Like the
exactly.
streamers are getting frustrated. A lot of, the chat's starting to get a little more frustrated. And there actually is a psychology behind it. And it's because we don't have answers. And it's
We're not
frustrating.
getting any press conferences or anything.
We start to get that mob mentality too, like,
Yes.
which is what Justine's talking about, like everybody just starts jumping on it, starts feeding on it, like, because you're just hungry for it. And everybody, like you're saying, Mab, everybody has the general good in them that wants to know, like, and like can relate. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I mean, I lost my mom. Obviously, we all know that. But like, I still, if somebody was to just be like, hey, you know what? You can take off like 3 weeks of work right now. Don't even worry about it. Do what you want to do. First thing I would be doing is I don't even know why, but I would want to get on a plane and go to Arizona and just start kind of like looking around, tracing some kind of like my own peace of mind. Like if she was my mom, I would start from scratch. I would go straight to the house and I would start just, you know what I mean? Like, and I don't know why the family hasn't done that. Maybe they have, maybe they haven't, but like to the public, we're in a new era, like we are, like, I hate to say it, but like we're not like,
sorry, hold on one Sikorsky. Cindy Lou, I'm so sorry to hear that. We'll be praying for you. Sorry, Sikorsky.
What happened?
It's okay. Go ahead.
Oh, Cindy Lou.
Well, I'm cool with Cindy Lou. What happened?
She just put in the chat something that she's dealing with, so we're gonna pray for her.
Cindy Lou too. Yeah. I'm sorry. Pray for you too.
Yeah.
But I was just gonna say, like, like I just feel like in a realistic way, when it just doesn't feel right, guys. Like, it never has. It's been weird from day one, and I hate to say it, but I really still think that no matter what, I've been saying this from day one, but I think that we're going to find out one day that it's going to be some kind of like internal family dispute thing that has to do with money. And there's been some weird like thing and somebody, whether it's what's his face, tomato, Materhead, whatever you want to call him. And I've even thought about this, maybe it's some weird thing. Like, I don't know when was the last time his band played is my real question. I want to know that. I want to know all the timeline of everything. That's the kind of detective I would be. And I feel like hopefully there's some people that are doing that, but I don't think it's in the localized part of it. I don't think it's the Pima guys. I think it's honestly now it's at the point where the FBI, I think it really is a digital case at this point.
Did you hear the shock silence of Aaron when Derek Colella was mentioned?
Yeah, I did.
In fact, he actually hung up.
Well, yeah, he says he lost service, but yeah.
He said he lost service, but I think he hung up. And called back.
He hung up a couple times, yeah. Or he lost service a couple times.
Right.
And then he had to call back.
Yeah.
Because I still think Colella and A&T knew each other and were not just, they played in the same venues over years and years. Same DJ Mojito. I mean, come on. They knew each other.
Do we know what kind of DJ he was?
It did not say that. I don't think it said that.
I don't know, but like, I don't know if you guys know, but like in the music industry, like local, even wise, when you talk about promoters and those kind of guys can be just a regular guy, like the guy that got in trouble, for calling in the fake, whatever, and is facing like time right now.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that people that they have gotten in custody and released are still innocent, in my opinion.
I'm not either.
100%. Yeah, I mean,
well, I go back to statistics.
To get a federal warrant, you have to have some pretty good probable cause, right?
Yes, I go back to statistics.
Why would you hold up a sheet in the back of that Range Rover so media could not find out what was in there? There had to be something in there that was The only time I've ever seen them do that was to cover a body, but I don't think it was a body in this case, but had to be something important back there.
So what are you saying, Mike?
So I go with statistics and thinking of, like, you know, we do come up with different theories and this, that, and the other, but statistics tell you 90% of the time, you know, somebody, it comes back to the last person that's seen them.
Over 90. Yeah.
So another 90% of the time is, you know, when it comes to a unaliving or a kidnapping, is something that has to do with family almost.
You at least know the person.
Right.
Yeah.
And so statistics
Yeah.
statistics tell you, and, like, do y'all realize how rare it is to kidnap an older woman?
Yeah.
Most kidnappings are, you know, a juvenile, and when it does happen, who does it usually come from? It comes from a mother or a father. It comes from immediate family members. And so statistics say, if you look at this and you put that there, and then you put that there, and then you put that there, and you combine them, the probability is that family has something to do with it. Like, I don't care how you look at it. I'm not saying that they did it, but statistically speaking, it comes up to somebody in the family had something to do with it.
Hi there, Teresa.
Casey
I
Anthony
think,
trial.
yeah, I agree. But I think that one thing that we haven't done is broaden the scope of family.
I agree
Because
100%.
brothers,
I totally,
aunts, uncles, nephews.
I totally agree with that. But
Absolutely.
But the one thing that everybody goes back to a certain family member is due to the fact that they were the last person that seen them, supposedly. So that statistic tells you 90% of the time. I'm not saying that there's 10% saying that it couldn't be, but statistically across the board, when you have something like that, that's a lot of cases to say 90%.
Southern Grammy, so sorry for your loss. We're praying for you to have peace.
And on top of that, he probably was the one responsible for installing and mounting all of the camera locations inside and out.
Yeah, and that's what I said weeks ago. I mean, you know, we put a lot of theories out there, like Mike said, but at the end of the day, guys, let's look at the facts. The facts are the facts. You know, we know that Carlos got arrested, or he got detained. We know that Luke got detained, and they spent allegedly over $1 million worth of resources and obtained a federal search warrant for that. Okay. We know that there hasn't been anything since then. And we know a lot of times that people or law enforcement will detain someone, get as much information out of them. And that being said, we know that Kayla got detained. Actually, she got arrested. On February the 12th, I think.
And then that came out the next day.
The 13th. So we know those facts, guys. And nothing else has been since then. So, you know, I would like to think FBI's got a good handle on this. They're crossing their T's, they're dotting their I's, and they're just trying to make sure, because I don't know if you guys know this, the FBI has a over 90% conviction rate when they try someone. And so they're not going to try someone.
And there's a reason why.
Exactly. They're not going to try someone without the evidence.
I saw you on a panel. I don't know which one it was, but you were talking.
Me?
Yeah, you and somebody were talking, and y'all were sitting there, and you were talking about. I understand how we get frustrated at the fact that nothing's coming out, but think about being in that position. Would you put stuff out there if you didn't need our help?
Exactly.
Right? Yeah. Like, if you didn't need our help, why am I going to put anything out there? I'm waiting on certain stuff that comes back that takes time, that could take up to 6 months, 7 months to get back, to then go, okay, this is it. Why am I going to put anything else out there if I know I'm just waiting to get this? Or I
think they already know who did it. They're just trying to build a case, and they got.
And I'm not going to give out anything of why. Being in former law enforcement, I'm not going to tell y'all anything if I already say, hey, this is it. Now all we got to do is just prove this. I'm not going to tell you anything, and I think that's where the frustration comes. Now,
but if Nanos hadn't screwed up the crime scene so bad and broken that chain of evidence that could have been there, through that 4 days. And then he turned the scene back over. Now everything that was collected up to that point or after that point is kind of tossed out.
Yeah, and I think.
But okay, and I agree with that, and I don't mean to cut you off,
No,
Adam.
go ahead.
But what's the ranch lady that has the awesome house?
Jennifer. That's what I was about to say.
Jennifer was talking to her, the homicide detective,
Her
brother-in-law
yeah.
that's in Boston. And when he said it, it made total sense, right? Like, if they have...
That's exactly what I was about to say.
If they have the video of in that house, I can release the crimes. If they got everything that they got right there and it was a clear and cut case, but we aren't able to prove this, but we know who did it and it's going to take time to prove who did it, then
Yeah.
I could see that. Then maybe none of the chain of evidence is been broken, right? Like,
right.
I'm not saying that they did a great job, but I can understand when she put it like that. I was like, okay, that makes sense.
I have a theory that supports 100% what you're saying, but I want you to finish. I don't want to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
Well, I just want to add, I told Dolly this months ago. I told him, I said, look, if we get more evidence and we get more clues, if we get more video, or if we get more imaging, they don't have a good grasp on this. But if we don't get any more, they got a good grasp on this. And that's exactly what you're saying. That's exactly what Jennifer was saying.
We have a case that happened here locally, not 20 minutes from us, and it took 20 years for them to get it.
Yeah.
And it was
Wow.
because, and it was, they thought like it had no clue, like, and all of a sudden it hit. There was a bunch of speculation that it was this guy, and then when that come back and it wasn't that guy, it actually cleared a guy.
Yeah, it did.
And then, but when it hit on somebody else that nobody had ever thought of. So they might have all that information that they got right there at the beginning, whether it's video camera, whether it's, whatever, and they were like, okay, we're good. And they just hadn't told us that they had video of it, or they had this, or they had that. But I'm ready to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, and we'll make this kind of our final thoughts, because we'll do some call-ins tonight. But for certain, go ahead, Justine.
So I've been kind of thinking that the reason that they're not coming out with anything is because they either know who took her, who has her, etc., what happened to her. And so I don't know the timeline between when Luke, LD, when his house was raided and everything like that. But, and then like when the family did their, big
February
showing
13th.
Okay, that was, okay. And then when did the family do their big show of emotion in the driveway and everything? Because I'm thinking they go over. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It was after that. After
Okay.
February 13th.
So my theory is that they go over there, they find what they need, and maybe Luke. Sorry, LD.
Yeah,
I'm terrible.
That's okay. That's okay. That's all right.
Was helping in finding the people that are responsible or who have her after his involvement. And what they said was, okay, we'll release you. We'll say you're cleared, or, you're not a suspect anymore, but you're going to help us track down the people who have her. So then they pick and choose, cherry pick the news station he's going to go on. They set up the interview. That's why he looks so darn nervous on it, because everyone was picking that apart, is because these guys who are above him, he's probably turning on, it's a life or death scenario. So he has to play this off, and he's probably not a very good actor. So I think they detain Luke. He spills the beans. He's turned informant. He's trying to get the information from the people who do have her. But what they're trying to do is control the story. You control the story, you control the narrative. And that's my theory. So I'll leave it there.
Oh no,
That's a
I
great theory,
can track all of that. I can get behind that all day long.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, and I'm excited, Justine, to work together. So just let me know whatever works for you. So we'll make something happen.
Yeah, I emailed you back. So whenever you get a chance, I know it's a busy weekend for everybody. So
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Justine.
Thank you. Have
right.
a good night,
We'll see you later.
guys.
Stay in the chat.
Thanks.
Stay in the chat,
All right.
okay?
I will. I'll
All
be
right.
around.
All right. See you later. All right. Bye
All
bye.
right, bye.
All right, Mabster.
I spent 2 hours going through the Department of Justice website on Einstein. And I
Yeah.
found the admission by him that he did not have a prostate.
Yep.
And I have it ready to go.
Nice.
And we know that his autopsy guy had a prostate. Now they're saying that Hillary Clinton's brother died 2 months prior to that, and they had him on ice, and that he was the one that they switched out. Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. But hey, nothing would surprise me at this point. I can tell you that.
I don't.
So I still think
I don't
it's
put anything past the Clintons.
No.
No, I think it's 50% Materhead and his crew,
Yeah.
and it maybe even, and then 50% Einstein and his crew, or both.
Nice.
They're all connected.
Nice. Well, Mab, thank you so much, brother. We're gonna do some call in. So
All
thank
right,
you so
brother.
much for hanging out with us, man.
No problem.
All right.
Peace.
Have a good one. See you later.
We're at
All right.
986.
Sikorsky. Last words.
She's on mute, I think.
We got you now.
So I'm assuming that you guys are probably talking to me, but here's the thing: I can't hear you. So
We just said last word, so
I'm gonna leave and come back. Maybe that'll work. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Your favorite screen, Mike.
I know that's crazy when it does that.
We'll let Sikorsky come back in real quick and let her give last words, and then we'll do some call ins. So she's right back. So let's add her back to the stage. What's up, Sikorsky?
Hey, can you hear me?
We got you now. Yeah, we were just gonna go.
27.
We were just gonna.
Investigate says last words. That's a bunch of BS.
We were just gonna go with last words.
What's that? Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No. See, he was talking about me. How I always say last words or one more call. So
I gotta do this because I got to.
yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, that is awesome.
So there's straight badass right there.
There's badass right there. That is amazing. That is awesome.
And just like y'all can't. And nobody's gonna hurt me. It's not gonna make any difference. But I just wanna. Because my mom's like DD214s and all that, so nobody's gonna be able to freeze it because it was too quick. But I'm just saying.
Wow.
Hey.
Just in case anybody didn't believe me or something, you know. But
she is a badass
And
for sure.
how many missions did she complete?
Here, I'm gonna show you my arm because I got this tattoo of the logo. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. 23.
Yep.
Wow.
That's why she's Sikorsky 23. That's
And
awesome.
She did it in like a year. Like
Really?
she did it so fast. Yeah, she did it so fast that they didn't even know. And that's the thing is like when I like right after she died, when I contacted the helicopter company, I was just expecting to get, that one award,
Yeah.
And I have proof of it too. I can forward you the emails if you want. And you can put them on social media if you want. I don't care if anybody wants to see them. It's really cool because the president of the company of Sikorsky helicopter, like the archives, like the president of like all of it, he was actually like blown away. And I was 30 years old, man. I never knew what the term blind, copy was on an email.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. They blind copied me on this email, and it made me feel so cool because the president was like in awe because he was like, oh my gosh, like I had no idea that we had these records of this, female getting 23 of these awards in like a year. Like what the heck, and she's the only person, like, and still to this day, I'm seriously, man, I'm not just saying this. My mom's the only person like ever in that helicopter company's like, whatever, face of the earth. And not for nothing, but Igor Sikorsky, the guy that invented, pretty much helicopters, was the first person to have a helicopter license and all that, and, start it all. you know, and like my mom was a part of that, and she still to this day, you know, holds the record for having 23 of those awards that they put that on her headstone in, you know, Arlington, you
That
know.
is awesome.
And tomorrow, President Trump, you know, whether you like him or not, people, you know, I'm not trying to get all political in the chat or nothing, but they're going to have a ceremony tomorrow, and it's going to be on somewhere. It's going to either be on the news somewhere, it's going to be on YouTube somewhere. Just please watch it, you know, because there's so many people that were buried in that cemetery. And I'm not even talking about my mom. I'm talking about people like your nephew who I don't know if he's buried there or not. It doesn't matter. He lost his life, you know, fighting for this country, and that's what Memorial Day is all about. Veterans Day is all about, you know, anybody that's been in the military. But a lot of people don't realize that Memorial Day is for those people that have laid down their lives for this country and they lost it serving for this country. So if there's any day to really like get up and like, you know, show like your pride and like how you feel about this country, whatever political belief you have, it doesn't matter. Just think about like people that are 19 years old and have lost their lives, you know, dying just because it's something they believed in, whether you believe in it or not. Just, you know, come on. Just
It's more than a cookout and a pool party.
exactly. And I'm not trying to get all emotional and whatever and make everybody feel bad, but, you know, I just feel like, without sounding all cliche, but seriously, like, why can't we just all get along?
Well, I'll go ahead and tell you, I got to go up there this summer. My
It's
son got selected to go play in an All-American game. We got to go up there, and that is the only place, and I love being able to go to, you know, museums and be able to you know, do that. Is the only place that I felt truly like I was on hollow ground.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
truly felt to see the, you know, to see it. I mean, it is a live cemetery, and to see people getting buried.
I gotta tell you something real quick, Mike.
Yeah,
Like,
go
I'm not
ahead.
trying to, man, but because I know you guys are gonna jump off soon anyway, so I just want to share this real quick because I know some people in the chat might appreciate this, but I never in a million years would have thought that I was gonna have like I grew up in Virginia Beach, okay? I'm just throwing it out there. Dolly knows that. If you're out there watching right now. But I have two friends of mine that we both have known each other since we were 15 years old, you know, and we still are friends. Like, as a matter of fact, I live in Florida right now, and I'm probably going to move back to Virginia here sometime soon. But anyway, I never in a million years would have thought that two of my friends that I grew up since I was 15 years old, that the three of us would have something in common with that cemetery. And it's because my mom's buried there. My other friend Stephanie's brother, who died in Afghanistan, he's buried in Section 60. And if anybody in the chat doesn't know what Section 60 is, it's the section in Arlington where if you get killed in action and your parents or family member, whatever, want to bury you there, that's where you go, Section 60. And then my other friend, her grandpa's buried there. So we decided, we planned a trip and we went there. And let me tell you, Mike, it was the most heaviest experience of my life, man, because we all went off and did our own things, you know? But I remember the one part of it that was the most common ground that everybody, if anybody that's ever been to Arlington or wants to go to Arlington, experience it for themselves, you got to go see the changing of the guard.
Yep.
And that will humble you to its core because it's so strategic and it's so precise, and it's the same thing that it's been from day one, and it never changes. Every single second of every day, it's the same way. And it's all about honor. So,
and it, like I said, it was the most. That's the only place in my 48 years that I felt like I was truly on hollow ground. Like, it was, and to be there with my family, and it was an amazing experience, and it made me appreciate what Adam's family and what your family and just what they sacrificed, and that's what really got me going in where we're at now, is going, yeah, Adam, all you got to do is call and I'm going to be here. So, there again, your mom's a straight badass. And I appreciate the service that she gave. And we always say, if you have anybody in your family that served, then you served. Due to the fact that if you served in the sacrifice of not being able to, you got sons and daughters that are out there that are serving, or you got parents that are out there that serve that you didn't get that my kids get because of y'all's sacrifice. So, yeah, remember tomorrow, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Sikorsky, we love you. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Peace, everybody. I got more to give, like on another stream. We'll save it for another time. But I love all you guys, and please hug your loved ones and call your mothers and your fathers and your brothers and your sisters and everybody tomorrow. It's an important day.
Amen. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right. See you later. All right. Bye-bye. Guys, I'm not sure who this is, but somebody just contributed. It was very a respectful contribution. It just says someone on Buy Me a Coffee. So if you would like to put your name in the chat, I'd love to publicly recognize you. But thank you so much for your donation, and thank you so much for your support. If you just supported Patriot Pride through Buy Me a Coffee, I'd love for you to put your name in the chat there. And thank you so much for that. We really appreciate you. And mods, if I miss it, please let me know by duplicating it in the chat. Real quick, guys, we have hit the 1,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. That is awesome. So we'll give a double giveaway. And, we're going to be in here for a little bit longer. We're going to do some call-ins. So, hey, if we hit that 1,200, Sikorsky is going to give away a Nintendo Switch, guys. So I don't know if we can hit that or not, but I'm just so thankful that we hit the 500, we hit the 1,000. I think we can hit the 1,200, Mike. I really do. I think we can hit it.
I really do think we can hit it.
Yeah, I really think we can. You guys are unbelievable.
They want to hear the paranormal story.
Thank you guys so much. Who said that? Sikorsky said that. Maybe she can call in. But I got a question real quick, guys, before we go to the phone lines. Do you guys want to see some? I don't care if you want to see them or not. I'm going to show some pictures of Ryan, guys.
Yeah.
So let me.
And this is why we're here.
Yeah. So let me get these pictures over here. Let me download them real quick, and I want to show you guys some pictures of the man himself. So Mike, if you want to talk to him for just a second, let me get these pictures over here. Mike hates this part.
I do. I just go back and start reading.
He hates this part. But I just want to thank you guys again so much for being here with us. It's such an honor and a blessing for you guys to be here with us. I can't say thank you enough. There's a couple things that's going to be interesting that we're gonna look at here, and if you guys want to stick around with us. But I want to show you the man himself. I call him the MAN, Mike. He's what we're all about, guys. So I want to show you guys a few pictures of my nephew here. This is Ryan King, and this is what everything's about, guys. This is what we're about. This is what Patriot Pride is dedicated to. And so I want to get back over here and show you guys my nephew, Ryan King. So you guys enjoy this real quick, and let me see if I can show you guys some things real quick. So let me get back to the chats. Mike, you can let us know what everybody's going on in the chat. This may be a little touching, guys, so hey, let's get ready for it.
I'm glad I got my sunglasses on.
Yeah, let me show you this guy. 19 years old, guys. Going on 60. This guy was he had so much wisdom for his age, guys. He loved everybody. He loved helping out. I've got some pictures of him overseas, just there with kids, giving candy out to kids and things.
Well, just hearing you reminisce and talk about, y'all growing up together, and some of the stuff, when he was talking about, the last time you got to see him right before he deployed again, and it just, it's touching to know that tomorrow is Memorial Day, and for him to be I love you, brother.
Yeah, he's a good dude. This guy's a good dude. Look at this guy. Look at this handsome guy right here, guys. He was, this picture, I'm not going to show what he was doing, but he was actually juggling grenades here, guys. So anyway, this guy, he and I were really close, and we were more like brothers. And so I pretty much raised this kid. And you talk about a clone. I should have been a clone of him, guys, instead of him being a clone of me. But he was pretty much my mini-me.
So tell us a story about him.
19 years old, guys. So the stories about him, there's too many to tell, Mike. He, what an athlete. Great athlete, great football player, great baseball player. He took this from me. He took his physique from me, guys. I'm just letting you know. He took his physique from me. He's like Bobo. He called me Bobo because he couldn't say Bozo. That's what my mom called me. So when he was little, my mom called me Bozo, and he couldn't call me that, so he said Bobo. So that's now what all of my my nieces and nephews call me. He's like Bobo. He still called me Bobo to 19 years old. He said, how much can you bench? And I said, oh, it don't matter. I said, what are you benching? He's like, I finally got up to 310. I'm like, that's good, man. He's like, nah, Bobo, you got to tell me what you benched. I'm like, well, I said, it's okay. You don't have to know. He's like, no, I want to know what's the most you've ever benched? I'm like, 410. No, I said 405. He's like, damn, 405. I'm like, you'll get there, brother. Don't worry. So that's him, guys. That is him.
You don't know how much I enjoyed talking to his mom.
Look at this guy.
Like,
so this is the last time he went to Miami to see his girlfriend, and they had a great time. He loved to be out on the town, and he was a handsome young man. And I'll tell you a story, and this is what sometimes gets to me, and it's kind of crazy. So when he came home for the last time over the holidays, I went with him and he got some scratch offs, and he's like, Bobo, I'm gonna hit the lottery. I'm like, what are you talking about, Ryan? He's like, I'm telling you, I'm gonna hit the lottery, and I'm not gonna have to go back. I said, what are you talking about? He's like, it's getting crazy over there. He said, there's no way I'd ever leave my guys over there. He said, but I think I'm actually going to hit the lottery. And so he got some scratch offs, and he got some quick picks, and
he was dead set on it, wasn't he?
He was, and I was there with him that night when the numbers came out, and he looked at me when he didn't win, and he never was negative. He was never, that just wasn't him. He looked at me and he said, Bobo, he said, I honestly really thought I was going to win. It was crazy,
man.
And
he said, guess I got to go back.
It was crazy, man. Crazy. So, anyway, hey, Queen, we appreciate you coming back. All right, guys, we'll open the phone lines for a few minutes. And again, real quick, hey, thank you guys so much for being here. If you hadn't hit the subscribe button yet, we're Patriot Pride. We're a nonprofit. We help out military families. It's all about that guy I just showed you. Ryan King is my nephew. So if you haven't hit the subscribe button, please hit that. And, guys, if we get to 1,200 likes, we've already got 2 different rubs or sauces that we're going to give away. If we get to 1,200 likes, guys, one of our family members, she said that she's going to give away a Nintendo Switch, guys. So, hey, thank you so much for that. So if we get there, hey, we get there. It's all up to you guys. So, and thank you guys so much for all of your love in the chats, guys. I can't thank you enough for the support that you give us consistently. But it's all about that kid, guys. So tell somebody about him. Dreaming Blue Sky Sandy Beaches, thank you so much for a donation for a free T-shirt. That is awesome. So we've got 2 sauces or rubs and a T-shirt tonight, Mike. Awesome. I'm going to tell you, these Dreaming, you have done, thank you so much. We appreciate that. Thank you for your support. So,
Donnie, I'm glad you're enjoying your mic.
Someone supported us. Well, thank you so much. Again, I only says thank you for supporting our veterans. I only see someone. So if you want to drop your name in the chat, thank you so much. I'd love to thank you publicly.
Yeah. Shout out.
Yes, thank you so much. Donnie, I'm so glad that you like your microphone, guys. We sent Donnie a microphone, and he sounds great.
And he always gives great
insight.
content
Yeah,
and insight.
certainly.
So it was.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie Lee, we're glad you like it, man. So the chats are going crazy, guys.
Yeah, you're
I'm
gonna
so
have to call in, Skorsky.
I can't see what's going on here. So let me open up the call lines here, guys. They are now open, and if you guys want to talk to us, it's 470-499-0902. I'm gonna say we're not going past 12 tonight, Mike. So
Bullshit.
No, we're not. We're not, because we're going to smoke some cigars. So if we get out of here by midnight, you smoke a cigar with me?
Yes.
All right. So we're going to smoke some cigars tonight. So Donnie, I'm glad you love it big time. If you guys want to hang out with us and talk, 470-499-0902. So if you guys try to call and the phone lines are not on, somebody let me know in the chats if you don't mind. So where are we at with the likes, guys? Give me a number. Give me a number on the likes. I'm not sure where we are, but you guys are unbelievable. Thank you guys so much. Our mods, thank you guys so much for being here with us. I put our mods against anybody in the game. The community is unbelievable. So much support.
I'll put the whole family against anybody.
So much just sense of community and family here. Yeah, I love you guys, and thank you guys for hanging out with us. And again, thank somebody tomorrow. But we don't only need to do it on Memorial Day, guys. We need to remember everybody every day, and that's Beth. Thank you so much for your service. Everybody, thank you so much for your service. And that's kind of what Patriot Pride is out here to do. Is we're just out here to put the name out and to get as much recognition for our military that we can. So
thank you, Rammer Jammer.
Yeah, guys, if you hadn't hit that like button yet, please make sure you hit that like button, guys. If we get to 1,200, we're going to give away a Nintendo Switch. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, Adam. Hey, Mike.
Hey,
what's up, girl?
It's good to hear from you again. Sorry about that. There was an echo earlier.
That's all right.
But you sound great now.
Yeah. Well, I cut my phone off and then I had to come back in.
Okay. So what's going on?
Well, I just wanted you to know that I got taken. You know that guy I got up there? He said his name was Aaron. It didn't take him long to say that his name was Aaron. So
yeah.
I thought, well, who do I know is an Aaron?
Okay.
You know, they got these Aaron rental places.
They do, yeah.
What if Materhead and Annie, they just bought that house? What if they needed furniture and rented some out and Nancy didn't pay the bill? And they used the goons that transported the furniture and stuff to do all this.
Now, I've heard of a lot of theories, Miss Patricia. Now,
hey,
and I've come up with a lot of them on my own. But this one is a good one.
And the thing about it is, when I looked it up, you know, NBC uses Aaron's for their set, the stage when they go on TV.
Yeah.
So I mean, you know, that's a connection right there. So maybe Savannah told Annie, you know, we use that because she liked her furniture, and so she decided she was going to call and get her some new furniture for that new house. Could have been a dispute over the bill.
Hey, anything's possible at this point,
I'm not
going
to put it past anything.
I wouldn't either. and look, I know I'm from the South, but just because I seen something in the chat tonight, just because I am from the South, don't mean I'm prejudiced. I love everybody.
Amen. That's right.
I've got a mixed family. So don't think I'm prejudiced at all just because I'm calling Tommaso Materhead.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
I gotta call him something.
That's right. That's exactly right.
I mean, there's a bunch more stuff I could call him, but I can't call him out on TV.
Yeah, Materhead's fine. That's fine. We'll go with that. But I
seen that. It sort of made me mad because just because I'm from the South don't mean I'm prejudiced in any way.
No, not at all. Don't worry about.
I got a little nephew. He's half and half, and I love him to death.
There you go. Well, we appreciate you, Miss Patricia.
Hey,
I'm glad you called back.
And we love you.
That's right. We all love you. So you don't worry about what anybody says to you. We love you, and this community loves you, and you just keep being you. That's all we want you to do.
Hey, say Materhead one more time.
Materhead.
All right, Patricia.
You take care.
We love you.
I love y'all too.
All right. Bye-bye.
And the phone's working. Bye.
Wonderful. Thank you. I appreciate it. The phones are working, guys. So if you guys want to call us, give us a call. There's one more picture I wanted to show you guys, if you guys want to see it.
Most definitely.
Hold on. Let me answer this real quick. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, this is Kathleen from Kenner, Louisiana.
Hey, Kathleen. How are you?
How are y'all guys doing?
We're doing good.
Wonderful. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Looking at my tablet, watching y'all, and I got a soccer game on TV, so I'm good.
Nice.
Well, who's winning?
I don't know. It's a shame to say it, but I really don't know. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, it's fine.
That's all right. You just got something on in the background, right?
Yeah, just a little bit of my TV. Is it too loud?
No,
it's
you're
good.
You're good.
Okay. I have a question for you. I don't know. I didn't hear y'all say anything about it on the show tonight. Do y'all or do one of y'all ever watch Mark the Shark?
I've watched him a couple times, yeah.
Did you watch it? The show he had on there today, because they were talking about that Richard guy.
I did not watch it today. No, ma'am.
Because he was like describing a lot of things that nobody knew.
Okay.
And I don't know how bad you want me to say something, but one of the things is the suspect, the guy on the porch, went through the back door, went into the house, and in other words, made sex with the old lady. But they also had.
We'll call it SA.
Yeah, we'll call that one SA.
Yeah, and while he was doing that, he also had a string or something around the woman's neck, like strangling.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
that was part of the show. I don't know if you've seen that.
No, we have not.
I didn't, but yeah, thank you for telling us that theory, and we appreciate that. I've heard some weird stuff.
Yeah, I have too, and
unfortunately,
I don't know. I still think it's Tommy and Anna, but I mean, I wish that if it wasn't them, that they would at least come, and thank all the people, men and women, that are talking about Nancy. Come and say thank you, and all that.
Right. Well, thank you.
And what you had, it was definitely interesting.
Well, thank you so much.
Kept us on our toes.
Well, thank you for that. It's always good to hear from you. Thank you so much for calling.
All right, thank you. You have a good night, guys.
You too. Thank you so much.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
River, thank you so much for coming over. Ted recommended you. Thank you so much, River. We appreciate it. Thanks, Ted. We appreciate you. Wrong button, Mike. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, guys, this is Donnie.
What's up, Donnie? How are you?
I'm doing good,
Man, you sound so good on that microphone. You sound like a movie star, man.
Well, thank you.
So you're enjoying it, huh?
Oh, I love it.
Good.
That's all that matters, brother.
Thank you very much, guys. I don't know. I'm speechless right now because, I never once thought about one of these microphones. I was thinking like the ones you have there in front of you. And so I'm like, that's what I was picturing. I was like, wow, how am I going to stick that in my computer?
Well, you sound
But
good
I'm
every
glad
time you go on a live stream. You sound really good.
This one is so awesome.
I'm glad.
I'm telling you, it's so awesome.
I'm glad you like it, brother.
Before I break into tears, I
No,
gotta
no.
do this.
Go ahead.
I gotta do this for Ron.
Okay.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see.
It's awesome, Donnie. Thank you so much,
Thank you so
brother.
much.
We appreciate you, brother. That means
good
more
luck
than you
on-
know, man. We appreciate that. And
Appreciate
I got a picture up of him real quick here. This was actually his going away party, guys. So that's his little sister he's holding, and that's his girlfriend in the middle there, and then that's my sister Carmen on the right there. That's his mom. So that was his going away party, guys, as he got right before he went overseas.
I'll tell you right now, he's walking the streets of gold up in heaven.
Amen.
Thank you for that song, Donnie, for real.
Yeah, that was good.
You're welcome, guys. Hey, it's all for him. It's all for Ron. I had to do it.
That was
I
awesome.
appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. That was beautiful, man. We really appreciate that.
And that lady was on right before I was, and the thought came into my mind and into my heart. I'm like, I got to do this. I got to do this.
It's awesome. Thank you so much for that, Donnie.
No, you're welcome, bro. You're welcome.
You know, it's always great to hear from you, brother, and we love you, man. We appreciate everything you do.
I can't wait the next time I get let all the listeners, all of our family here on Patriots Pride, they hear me on this mic.
That's right.
I can't wait for it either.
Yeah, you'll have to make sure you catch us on Wednesday and join the panel, okay?
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
All right, Donnie. Hey, thank you so much for that, man. We really appreciate that.
All right, guys, you have a good night, and I love everyone, all my family members here at Patriot Pride, and See, my dad was in Vietnam, and he does not talk about what he had to go through over there or what he had to do and stuff. And it's hard. It's hard on him. I mean, a lot of stuff that Ryan went through and what my dad went through and all the vets and all the military people that went through it, yeah, it's hard. And they don't like talking about it. And I can understand why. And my heart goes out to them all.
100%. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you, Donnie, and thank you for your service as well.
The only thing, I've not been in the military at all.
Well,
my dad was.
We always say if your family was served, then you served, because there are sacrifices that you guys have to make for that to happen. So we appreciate your service, Donnie.
All right, you guys have a good night.
You as well. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks,
You're
Donnie.
welcome.
All right, bye-bye. That was really awesome, man. Yeah. That was really cool. Man, that's pretty cool. Hey, guys, real quick, I don't know what we're at, but if we reach 1,200 likes, one of our family members is going to give away a Nintendo Switch. So if you guys have not hit that like button yet, please make sure you hit it. And please make sure you hit that subscribe button, too, if you haven't. Thank you. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Yeah, this is Philip. What's going on, brothers?
What's up, Philip? It's good to hear from you, brother. How you doing?
okay, just watching your show, and just want to say y'all still doing a good job.
Well, thank you so much.
We appreciate that, brother. Thank you. How are you doing?
All pretty good. Eating chocolate chip ice cream. What do you think about that?
Nice. I know Mab loves that. He loves some ice cream. So, so were you able to see the show earlier and kind of what we were doing tonight?
A little bit. I just actually got in.
Well, that's cool.
Probably about 30 minutes ago.
That's cool. So where are you at right now with the Nancy Guthrie case? What are you thinking is going on?
Well, I've talked to y'all before.
Oh, yeah.
We just has it changed? Do you think has it changed at all?
My opinion changes sometimes week to week. So
mine changes sometimes show to show.
It's just somebody had to know where the cameras was at. Had to be familiar with the place.
Certainly, I totally agree.
That's what I think. So somebody who was familiar with the place. It wasn't. I still think that it goes back to the daughter doing some of the interviews with the Epstein stuff. And I think that she was sent some some documents or something, and they were looking for them.
We aren't far off.
That's what. Yeah, Mike's got a good theory on that as well. So hey, we don't know. Never know.
Yeah, well, a bunch of them memory sticks can hold a bunch of pictures. You know what I mean?
For sure. Yeah, definitely. It's good. It's a good idea. It's a good theory.
And I think that, you know, if I was her and the brother-in-law and the sister, like that one lady said earlier, I would have already been on TV saying, hey, you know, thank you for what you guys are doing. And I've been looking myself, just hiding, not talking.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, man. Hey, it's always good to hear from you, and I appreciate that theory.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you go.
Thank you
keep
for calling
on doing
in.
what you do.
Hey, man, we appreciate you.
Yeah,
thanks for joining us. Okay.
Yep. Later on.
All right, later, brother. All right, bye-bye.
They said Maps is a gangster.
Turtle Gang says, I hit on all three of my names, Turtle, Barbara, and Janine. She liked on all three of them. Thank you so much. We love Turtle Gang.
Yes.
We love Turtle Gang. Ram Jammer, thank you, brother. That's cool, man. Thank you. We appreciate that. Anyway, so I don't know how many likes we're at, but guys, thank you guys so much. We appreciate everything you're doing. Phone lines are still open, so if you guys want to call in, it's some people are saying they can't see the phone number, so it's 470-499-0902, and I think some of the mods are putting that in the chat as well. So 470-499-0902, and Sikorsky, you're welcome to call back in if you want to tell us that. She had a paranormal story, I think she was going to tell us. So
she said something in chat. She might say it for another time.
Hey, whatever you want to do. Yeah, we're here for you guys. So, you know what I'd love? I'd love to get one of our mods to call in. Maybe that's one of our mods. I don't know, but I'd love to get some new callers. I love all of our callers, but I'd love to get somebody step out of their comfort zone. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hi, Patriot Pride. This is Louise.
Hey, Louise.
Say hello. How you doing?
Doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I've been doing a lot of, I'm still doing research on the Nancy Guthrie file.
Yeah.
I've been spending the past 3-4 days. The past 2 days I've been going over everything Monk's done over again. I keep going over and over and seeing what I pick up, something new. And then I write down my red flags and what I run across, and just kind of curious on what you guys think on just a couple of items. I've called you a few times before. I don't know if you remember me.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
I sent you a picture about shoes. Remember?
You did? Yeah, I got them. Yep.
Did you find that interesting at all?
Found it very interesting. Certainly, yeah, did.
Is there something you could post for the people to see, or is something you think it should be kept close to the vest?
Well, I'm actually working on maybe something with that, so we'll get it out there. But
Okay.
I'm working on possibly putting that part of the show.
Okay, because I do think once I saw it, I had called you ahead of time, told you that it shocked me when I saw what I saw, and I believe that Nancy did make it into the house.
Okay.
Porch guy, when he was out there, and you saw the camera, you did not see any of the blood spots on the outside of the door. You could see the rug. You couldn't see any spots, but you sure could see them later on.
Okay.
And under the bracket, where he kept holding up the greenery, you'll find behind the bracket on the top, there's greenery that's all spread around, like he was really trying to get it underneath to take that bracket off. But things that I will tell you, I told you before, I think there was at least 4 or 5 people involved.
Yep.
I think that the Bitcoin guy, I think he's very involved, and I know that he has a connection to TC. I think I think the daughter knew. She may not have been at the house, but I think she knew everything that was planned. But I'm going to give you the initials of who I think was there. Maybe you can just tuck it away and do what you want with it. I think TC, number 1. DC, DE, MF, and CG.
Okay.
And I think that the CG, the MF, and the TC were the ones that surprised Nancy at her bed.
Okay.
I would say I think it was a family reunion. And I do believe that family does not get along one tiny bit.
Right.
I also think that Savannah, I don't think she doesn't care that she's away. I think she knows exactly what happened. Every time she spoke, she always said the thing at the end, it's never too late to do the right thing. And I think she's speaking specifically to someone special. She's hoping that person will come forward so she can maybe find it in her heart to forgive. But it's almost like a warning: if you don't, this is it.
Yeah.
I do believe she knows. Something that bugs me, that one thing I found was, it took a long time for Annie to call Savannah to let her know what happened to her mom.
Right.
And I just thought, wasn't it nice that she had a chance to get home, meet up with her husband, who she had given a weekend off to. She spent time with her kids, and hubby just got back from out of town. And he happened to be there when she got the call. I find that as a red flag. Just saying. That really, really bugs me.
Right.
What else bugs me is that she was picked up at the airport by her brother. She didn't meet him at the airport. She was picked up at the airport by her brother. Now, had he been visiting, don't you think he'd be visiting Mom? I mean, she is old, and she's elderly, and she doesn't look good. The last pictures they show of her, she really looks like she's not feeling well at all. Seeing Annie's sitting right beside her, looking at her okay, smile. We're on the camera. Smile. I could almost see her, grabbing her face, smile, and there's no happiness in Mom's eyes at all.
Right.
None. It's like the joy is gone. And you pointed out on your last show that big guy, Tomato, would stand in front of Nancy in that picture, Christmas picture.
Right.
How he was almost pushing her in the back. And that really bugs me. He should have been behind her, so maybe she wouldn't fall.
Mm-hmm.
If she's that unlevel on her feet, why would you be standing in front of her, almost pushing her out of the way to be in the picture? When you're that big, you're in the picture.
Right. Yeah, it's a great point.
And
yeah,
I don't. Yeah. Oh yeah. I wouldn't have my mom behind me. I
no,
would have my mom in front of me.
certainly. Well, listen, I don't mean to cut
I
you
heard-
short, but I got a lot of people in the pipeline, so I'll give you last words. And it's a very interesting call. Thank you for all that you do, and I appreciate those pictures that you sent me. So, last words.
That'll be it. You've been pretty busy all night, and I really didn't want to bug you because you have like a crew that's on there, and you kind of don't want to interfere with that. So that's why I almost didn't call.
No. Hey, I'm glad you called. And you bring some very, very insightful information. And I really appreciate those pictures that you sent me. And like I said, I'm working on something with that. So that's going to be very imperative and very important to what I'm working on. So thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Go ahead.
Okay. Good night. Bye.
Have a wonderful evening. Yeah, she sent some very, very interesting information in that we'll get to at some point. Not tonight, but another show. I'm working on some stuff. So, yeah, guys, we missed a couple calls there. So if you guys want to call in, I'm here for you guys. We're going to hang out for a little bit longer and take a few more calls. So
we've had 7 missed calls.
Yeah, I did. So I want to show you guys something that's kind of interesting. Mike, I don't even know if you have seen this, and we will get to it in a second, guys. Got 2 calls coming in. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello. How are we doing tonight?
We're doing good. How are you?
We doing great. How you doing?
I'm doing good. This is a dark night calling.
Hey, it's good to hear from you, man.
Hey, good to hear from y'all. Thought I'd jump out of my comfort zone a little bit.
I'm proud
Say
of
hello
you.
to the Georgia boys.
I'm proud
We
of you.
appreciate it.
So where are you calling in from?
I'm calling in from Winston, Georgia.
Okay.
Nice.
I know you couldn't tell by my accent, right?
Not at all, yeah. Well, thank you so much for doing that. We appreciate the call. What's going on tonight?
Just a little bit of everything. Just wanted to maybe apologize about that Aaron guy in the interview room the other night. For one thing, I was one of the first ones to jump on thinking that was Richard Nolette. And kind of went along with that for a little while, but I guess it's proven that he's not. It's the guy Aaron, evidently he was visited yesterday by a mod out of another streamer's
oh Lord, did
show.
Mab go over there? Was it
Mab?
Did Mab go over there?
I
Damn
don't
it,
think
Mab.
it was Mab. I think maybe one of Mark the Shark. Mark the Shark got a call in from the lady today, and evidently she went over there, and from what I understand from another chat, is she got attacked there from the guy.
Huh.
Oh wow.
She tried to go to his business and go into his store. There were several people there, and
Wow.
something about she got poked in the eye and got her arm hurt, and they
Dang.
tried not to let her leave. And yes, said she went to the FBI about that. So I don't know how true it is. Like I said, I saw it in the Juice's chat just a little while ago before I switched over to you guys.
We'll have to
Wow.
call the Juice.
Yeah, I'll check on that. Wow, interesting information.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah,
What do you
you're welcome.
What do you think
I've
about?
just been out trying to play peacemaker in the chat lately.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. There's been a lot of hostility this week, I've heard.
Yeah, a lot going on, and the focus has really gotten off the case and everything.
Well, we're gonna all get together and we're gonna bring it back to focusing on Nancy. You know, families argue sometimes, but at the end of the day, as long as we come back together, that's all that matters. So
That's
we just
the truth.
gotta get this shit back on the right path. That's all.
That's exactly right. That's what we got to do for sure.
Yeah.
I'm basically in the same place on the case, as it's been. So I won't keep going around and around with that. I just think that it was maybe she was drugged before she was ever taken there, taken home, and then somebody was hired to come in and finish the deal, finish up the scene there. Maybe she didn't pass away, all the way before they got there. But I kind of think that put her in a state to where they could just get in there and get her and take her out of there and finish the deal. I think somebody wanted something that was in that house and they absolutely got what they went in there for.
So you do think they got what they went in there for?
Yes, I do think they got what they went in there for, and then I think at some point they'll, she'll be discovered, and they plan on getting the rest.
Gotcha.
When it comes to insurance policies and things like that. But yeah, just like y'all, minute to minute, show to show, my mind kind of changes and goes off in different directions. But
yeah,
I always wind up back at the same place.
That's how I am. I start going down, and I'm like, but what is the numbers and statistics show to back the proof?
Right.
Yeah.
So.
Well, listen,
exactly
man.
And for it to be random or something like that, that's a little too far fetched. You have to really reach out there to start thinking it was random or, that kind of thing. So I think maybe the ransom notes was like, just some kind of little cover up to throw everybody off. Yeah, they did know information, but they never planned on collecting or anything like that. They just put that out there, just like the kidnapping, that was a big farce. And then the ransom notes is a big farce. They got what they needed out of the house to last them for now. And then when her body's discovered, they're going to get the rest of what they were after. Sad but true. That's the way I feel about it.
Yeah. Well, it's awesome. I see you a lot in a lot of the different chat rooms, man. So it's nice to finally speak to you, and I appreciate all that you do, and I appreciate you stepping outside of your comfort zone and coming on here and talking to us, man.
You're very welcome, Adam. It's good to see y'all, and I'm glad that y'all come back on the air. I was needing a place to kind of come and calm the water down a little bit. It's always good to see Mike there too.
Yeah, we try to keep it chill over here. We try our best to.
There might be some.
Y'all do good. Y'all representing Georgia real good there, man. You guys look good.
I can tell you this: getting crunk is not what people want me to do. So I try my best to stay as chill as possible. I don't want to go back to those days. So we try to just to keep it happy and positive over here. So, but man, it's so good to hear from you, and thank you so much, and we appreciate everything you do. Okay.
You're very welcome, and thank y'all for everything you do. I appreciate it. I hope everybody has a great Memorial Day, and we'll talk again later, hopefully.
Yeah, for sure. Call us back.
Okay, I will. Y'all have a great night. I'll see you in the chat.
All right, bye-bye.
All righty. Bye.
That was an awesome call.
That was an awesome call. I'm glad he stepped out and did that. I was going to do something, Mike. I don't know what I was going to do. I know what I was going to do. So Alex and I don't know if you guys saw Alex and I the other night, then you've seen this already. But this is pretty interesting here, guys. We'll get to it at some point. But it's really interesting. I want to show you guys a photo. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hi, guys. This is PK Pacific Northwest.
Hey there. How are you?
I'm great. Hope you guys are doing great.
Yes, thank you.
I just wanted to say, first of all, please let Donnie know, or Donnie, if you're listening, that was beautiful.
Yes, certainly.
And the other thing is, I think it's really odd that Savannah was already on leave from her job, but there's no mention of her anytime at her mother's birthday.
Good point, yeah.
I just think that's weird.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, that's all I wanted to say.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Well, yeah, and it's a really good point. I mean,
why would that be?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I just think it's really weird. I mean, she comes up with all these photos like they're super, super close. And then your mom's elderly. It could be her last birthday. You don't know. And she's already on leave and doesn't show up. I think that's weird.
Or maybe she did and we don't have any photos of it. We don't know, right? But it's a good point. It's a really good point.
I would think somebody would have mentioned it if she was there by now.
I agree with you. I totally agree with that, yeah. So, really good point. And it's always good to hear from you. You know we appreciate every call that you call in, so thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, have a good night.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, how are you?
Doing wonderful.
We're good.
How are you doing?
Doing okay. This is Meemaw from Ohio.
Meemaw, it's great to hear from you. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing all right. I have a question.
Okay.
I sent a reel to this phone number. Can you receive that?
I'm not sure. I can check and see if we received it.
because I really want you to see it, but I really want Mike to check this out.
Okay.
I think it'll kind of blow his mind a little bit, shake him up. I don't think I've heard it before, but this is on, I want to say on duty Dan or on patrol Dan or something like that.
Okay. You may have to email it to me. I'm not sure if I can receive it on this number, so you may have to email it.
Oh, because I don't know how to do all that, but I was hoping.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, it's a clip. Do you know Marine, the detective that's always on with Brian? I believe it's Brian Enton.
I don't.
Maybe if I saw him, I'm not sure.
Okay, anyway, she's FBI, over top FBI or whatever.
Oh, Marine. Yeah. I know
Okay,
her,
I thought
yeah.
you said a Marine.
I thought you said Marine as well. But yes, I do know her, yes.
Okay, well, she was on this, what you call it, show that they did, and that's who I sent it from, and the guy that she was on there with, one of the three guys she was on there with was they're top of the FBI or whatever, detectives, over homicide, this and that and the other. He said that the snapshots that they got in the backyard, I hope you can get it, the snapshots they got in the backyard with multiple people.
Oh, really?
That night.
I did not hear that.
And then the next snapshots that they got was the police. So I found that quite interesting. He said multiple.
That is interesting. Yeah, I didn't hear that.
But I sent it to that phone number, and I don't know how to do all that email and stuff, but
I ain't far from knowing how to do it either.
I understand.
But I thought Mike would really find that interesting, them saying multiple.
Yeah, most definitely. I'll definitely look.
Yeah, it may come through. When did you send it?
Tonight.
Okay. Well, I'll go back on there and check it out.
I'm gonna look real quick. It's called Big City Dan.
Big City Dan. Okay.
And yes, it's a reel, and he actually says that the snapshots was multiple people in her yard that night.
Okay.
Well, if she wasn't there, why was there multiple people in her yard?
Yeah, it's a great point. I'll definitely have to go back and check that out.
And thank you for all you guys do. Have a blessed night.
Well, thank you so much, and I hope you have a blessed night, and happy Memorial Day.
You too, sweetheart. Speaking of, we just laid another one down. My cousin and then a nephew that were in the service, and so my heart's heavy, and I really appreciate you guys so much for what you do.
Well, I'm so sorry to hear that, and we'll definitely be praying for your family. And thank you guys so much for your service.
And I appreciate your time. Thank you both.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was a great call.
Yeah, all of them been good.
I'm going to try to get this in real quick. This is interesting, Mike. You have not seen this, but...
I don't ever see most things until you show them to me.
Let me see where we're at here. Yeah, this is where we need to be. So, take a guess as to whose house this is, guys.
Can you zoom in on it and I'll tell you?
You ain't telling me nothing because you have no idea whose house this is. I think it's this one.
That's the sheriff's house.
Well, maybe you do. You was watching Alex the other night.
Dang it.
So were you watching that the other night?
No.
You were?
No, I wasn't.
Well, guys,
you want me to take, honestly, I'm going to tell you how I know.
Yeah, tell me.
All right, so when you went to your email thing,
yeah,
it said,
oh,
his house.
All right, guys, so if you guys have not seen this is very interesting. So
now if you think it's that, if it's over there, if it's that 9770,
Oh, that ain't. Look at this house. I mean,
no, look at the one with all the what-you-call-it's on it.
I get that, but he claims this is a 1-bedroom, 1-bath house.
Stop.
At the assessor, the county assessor. So, guys, look at this house right here. This is Nanos' house.
He claims that it's a 1-bedroom, 1-bath.
That's what I hear, allegedly.
That backs up to the golf course.
Look at this house, guys.
Hey, and I'm speculation, my opinion only. Right? You remember me telling you when he would send stuff off to the labs?
Wonder what he gets from that.
And kickbacks from sending it to a private lab.
Yeah.
There's your 1-bedroom, 1-bath.
So I want to show you.
Maybe it started out as a 1-bedroom, 1-bath.
Possibly, yeah.
And then
possibly it grew a little bit.
Yeah.
So guys, here's what's interesting about this house is look at this. Obviously, look where it's at. Backs right up to the golf course. But then look what is over here. Nothing but land. So if we want to real quick change theories and go back to say this guy had something to do with it. Alex and I were looking at this the other night. He showed me this. I mean, what better way to hide something in all of this land right here? And something even more interesting, if I can find it here, is what is close by here, guys. And I don't know if I can find it or not. He had some points of interest, and I don't know if I can find it.
Look at how just
massive. I mean, nobody would ever find anything in this, guys. It's crazy, right? So let me put a pin right here, guys, on this house, if I can go back and find it.
Go up.
So
no, that you got to go over 2.
I think
over 1 more.
This is it, right?
That's it.
All right, so let me drop a pin right here, guys, and I want to show you guys something interesting from here as well. So let me drop this pin here. All right. And then if it'll save it, I'm hoping it'll save it. I want to show you guys something else here. I don't know if it's going to save the pin or not, but watch this. Something else kind of interesting here. So here's Rose Canyon Lake, guys. And we all know that this is where RN says that she's buried. But interestingly enough, his house
is somewhere in the United States.
Somewhere in the United States. No, this is not a good aerial view. Anyway, his house is only like, I don't know. It's one of the closest houses to Rose Canyon Lake.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know how to put the topography up correctly on that, guys, but pretty interesting, if you ask me. So yeah, I'll have to.
I just can't
have to work on my Google Earth skills.
I can't get behind the sending the DNA and all off to a private individual lab without him getting a kickback from it.
Yeah, he says he wanted to be consistent is the reason he sent that off.
Yeah, he wants to be consistently getting paid back from the company.
Yeah. No, I totally agree with you, brother. There's got to be something to it. There's definitely got to be something to it. All right, so I did put a pin on that, I think. Anyway, it's kind of weird because basically Rose Canyon Lake is right over here. It's right in here somewhere. So I'll have to work on my Google Earth skills, guys. Hello, this is Patriot Pride. Uh-oh, we lost that one. Sorry, guys. And we're not showing, no, never mind those phone numbers. Nobody saw anything. So, nobody saw anything. Sorry, we missed a call from an 817 number. So, give us a call back. Sorry about that, guys. All right.
I'm glad you control this stuff over here, and I don't have nothing to worry about.
4 miles away. All right, somebody said 4 miles away. Yeah, Alex and I looked at that. How many likes are we at, guys? let's see how many likes. I think we're almost there, guys. So 1,200 likes, and we have a family member that. What's up, Dolly? If you're in here. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Adam.
Yes.
It's Jim. How you doing?
What's up, Jim? How you doing, brother?
Hey, that is a one bedroom, one bath.
Oh, is
the
it?
one bedroom is like 3,000 square feet.
I got you.
And the bath is like 1,500 square feet.
Okay.
But it is one bedroom, one bath. Okay.
That's good to know. That's a good
what
size.
What kind of an idiot would put that on?
That's a good size bedroom and bathroom, isn't it, Jim?
I'm telling you, it's bigger than my house.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. So yeah, this
You put
house
my
right
house in that. I think my house is like 1,700 square feet.
Yeah.
And you can set it all in his one bedroom.
Yeah, that's a pretty big one for sure.
I'm glad you took my call tonight instead of like last week when I tried to call in and you kept rejecting my call.
Did I? I knew it was you, Jim. I just kept on throwing you to the side.
Yeah, I called in. Don't you remember you said Jim called back and I'd call back and it'd go click.
I do remember
and
that.
I said, yeah, he's blocking me or something
I'm
when
so
I was calling in to talk to Rex.
No.
See,
okay.
it was because I wasn't here.
I'm so sorry.
I know it. I know, Mike. See, you can't take these vacation days off, you know. You got to keep Adam straight.
That's right. Somebody's got to.
We know it's a hard job, but somebody's got to do it.
Somebody's got to do it for sure.
I think Rex did a pretty decent job.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a good job. He's a really nice guy.
Yeah,
I really appreciate him coming and I was just going to thank him for his music and for coming and sitting in Mike's place. And for some reason, we kept getting disconnected, and then I couldn't call back. I don't know.
So how's your channel? How's your channel doing?
Haven't reached 200 subscribers yet. I'm at 188 and holding.
We're going to get you there tonight, Jim. So everybody that's in the room right now, Jim, tell them your channel.
Jim Survival 4994 at Jim Survival 4994.
And everybody, make sure you go over there and sub him up. It's a blessing that we're not that large, but we're able to help other people. And Dolly and Mab and some other people helped us out. Criminal Network, a lot of those guys. Dolly originally.
Ted.
Ted. Dolly originally though, he if it weren't for Dolly, we wouldn't be where we are right now. So. We're going to pay it forward, and so that's what we're here to do. And when you get big, Jim, you can pay it forward as well.
I will do that.
So,
but anyway, thanks for showing those pictures of Ryan. He looks like a really nice young man.
He was a good one, man. He was a good one.
Yeah.
And thank you for saying that.
You can tell he was.
I appreciate that.
And I just want to wish everybody in the chat and watching a happy Memorial Day. And don't forget what it's all about. It's about the soldiers like your nephew, Ryan, that paid the ultimate price.
Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. And Jim, tell them they want to know the name of your channel one more time.
Yeah, can you just put it in the chat when?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
Dreaming put it in there. Yeah, Dreaming's put it. So thank you so much for that. And 101 put it in as well. So yeah, you guys make sure you sub up to Jim, and we appreciate all you do for us, Jim.
Dolly said no.
And no problem.
All right,
anyway, and one other thing that I wanted to thank everybody for. Last week there was nobody bad-mouthing anybody or any host or any channel names or any of that stuff when Rex was there. Everybody was on their very best behavior, and I really appreciated that because the mods, it made our job a little easier with so many people in there. Because I think we had, what would we have, 1,200 people watching or something at one time?
Yeah, I think at one time we had a lot of people in the room. So yeah, it's always good to have good people in the chats, but you're always gonna have that one or two sometimes. So thank you guys for taking care of that. You guys do a great job.
There was one last week on Dolly's channel that came in, and it was a lady, or the name was a lady's name, and you never know with these trolls. And basically wanted to fist fight Sikorsky, and Sage had put her in timeout, warned her, and then put her in timeout. Then as soon as she came back out of timeout, she went right back and was, just badgering people, anybody that said anything that she didn't agree with. And then she'd say, well, what'd I do? I didn't do nothing no more than it just disrupts the whole chat. And finally, I think they finally booted her, but I would have booted her after that first time. And when she came back and started again, she would have been gone. But she really got on Sikorsky's, and I don't know how she didn't. I would have probably lost my cool and cussed her out, but thank God she didn't. And I apologized to her today. I said, if I had been a mod in that room, she'd have been gone. When she came back and started right where she left off, I would have booted her butt in a heartbeat.
They said
anyway,
they say your sub just skyrocketed.
Oh gosh, okay, I'll have to check it out. The mods are not there to they're there basically as peacekeepers. Make sure everybody's not putting anything that will get the channel hit by YouTube, because YouTube will hit you over anything. I put a Christmas video up and they gave me a strike on the Christmas music. It was being played by the bands in the Christmas video, if you can believe that. I mean, that's just how ridiculous YouTube can be at times. And people that don't have a channel or whatever, they don't understand it. So when we say, hey, when we delete somebody's, sorry, Charlie, knocked my dog in the face. When we delete somebody's comment and say, don't like medication names, for instance, is one of the things that they'll get you on. And, I'll put a comment in there, can't use people's, I know one time there was somebody that started typing in somebody's address on a, not on your channel, but on another channel. And I was like, oh my God. And of course, one of the mods on that channel struck him and said, hey, you can't put last names and addresses and stuff like that, because that not only can get you struck by YouTube, it could get you sued too. So, people think that being a mod is an easy job, and sometimes it is. Sometimes it's real easy. But sometimes, if you got to watch the comments, and just like tonight, you said, somebody boot this guy or whatever that was making that rude comment. Well, you shouldn't have to do that, because as a mod, I should have caught that comment.
Well,
but
sometimes
the mods are not
Jim,
there to.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but sometimes them chats get going by so fast.
I know.
I couldn't imagine.
It's hard to keep up with them. But the mods are not there to boot anybody or to strike anybody's comments. Everybody's going to have difference of opinions, but you can do it respectably.
100%.
It's just like if Adam and I are having a conversation, and I say, well, Adam, I don't buy into that, or I don't believe that, or I have a different opinion on that, or whatever. That's doing it respectfully. But you don't get in there and start slamming somebody, and that comment with Patricia, I took care of that right off the bat. But that stuff's uncalled for. If you don't want to, in my opinion, if you don't want to be there and participate respectfully, then go somewhere else. You know.
I agree.
And because it's not there, the channel's not there, the chat's not there to disrespect anybody or anybody's opinion. Certainly. And so, but anyway, I just want to thank you for those pictures of Ryan, especially on Memorial Day Eve, I guess you'd say. It was very, very nice, and shame that I never got to meet the young man, because I'm sure he was an outstanding young fellow.
He definitely was, right. And we're gonna continue to speak his name and let him live on through Patriot Pride. So,
absolutely,
we really appreciate those kind words, Jim.
Yeah,
and I hear you up to 212.
Oh wow! Okay, well, good. I'm sure he's walking the streets of heaven with a big smile on his face, seeing what you're doing. So,
amen. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
All righty. Y'all have a good night.
See you. Thanks for everything you do.
Thanks, Jim.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Mike.
Bye.
It's a great call. We love Jim.
Yep.
You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate everything. And let's see who we got here. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Yes, this is Carrie.
Hey, Carrie. How are you?
Sorry, I'm just on a delay, so
It's okay.
I thought y'all were still talking on the phone.
No.
All right. When I called a while ago,
Yeah.
I was calling when you still had that map up of the house.
Yep.
I was going to point you directly to what you were trying to show.
Okay.
It was across with the green roof.
I was trying to show Rose Canyon Lake, but
I thought you were trying to show those bunkers.
Yeah, I did not show that, and I will show that. That's a good
Bunkers.
point. Yeah, there's some bunkers over there as well.
Yeah, I was to show you where it's where the green roof is, directly across the street from his house.
Right.
You got to go down a little bit.
How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing okay.
Good.
Thank you. Good to see you too.
Right there.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. So this is allegedly some type of water treatment facility. And some of it's built into the hillside there. But what's interesting is we found the other night, if I can find it, we found some bunkers built into the hillside here. Let's see if we can find it here.
There it is, the green roof. Yeah.
Yep. So we're on the green roof, but then there's another bunker here that's built in that you can't see. If I can find it.
Okay, just go, where the green flattens into the ground.
Yeah.
Keep going.
There it is.
Past all that.
Yeah, there it is. So Mike, check this out. So here's an old dilapidated building here.
Yeah.
But now check this out, man. And again, notate this is across the street from Nanos' house. So
That
check
one
this
bedroom.
out. Yeah. So you see that bunker built in right there?
Yep. I'll be danged.
Isn't that crazy? And you'd never know that if you didn't see it if you didn't look at it from that side, you'd never notice that.
Yeah, it just looks like it's just a steep slope.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Because if you notice, it's pointing away from the road, so nobody would ever see that.
Yeah.
So that's a great point. Thank you for guiding me to that. I appreciate that.
Anyway, yeah. And then I just wanted to thank you for sharing Ryan with us, because we know that, that's what's behind the page and everything. And I've just always wondered, about him, and just really appreciated you sharing him with us. So we're here with you too now. So
and you don't
and
know
we're all here together.
You don't know how much that means. So thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it.
Okay, appreciate y'all and everybody else here with our Patriot Pride family. So
yes.
Y'all take care and have a great weekend, okay?
You too. Thank you so much. Happy Memorial Day.
Thank y'all. Okay, y'all too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Wasn't that pretty interesting how that bunker was there?
Yep.
So, again, I mean, if somebody wanted to do something, so guys,
there's no telling how many are out there.
No, that's what I was telling Alex the other night. So, guys, we're at 1,162 likes. So, guys, if we get 38 more likes, then Sikorsky says she's going to give away a Nintendo Switch, which is unbelievable. So
and that is awesome, but
yeah.
I don't even know how much stuff we got to give away.
We've got to give away a T-shirt and either a rub or a sauce ×2.
Okay.
So if we get 38 more likes, guys, we'll give that Nintendo Switch away, and we just appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys so much. If you hadn't hit the sub button yet, please make sure you subscribe. And again, if you hadn't hit the like button, please hit that subscribe button and the like button. So yeah, we're got a hard cutoff of 12 tonight, guys. So
we got to start doing the stuff then.
So we got only 20 minutes to get, but 38 likes, we'll get that, guys. So I'm so glad that you guys joined us tonight. Thank you so much. Hope you like what we brought to you. I hope it put some other ideas in your mind about some theories that could possibly happen.
And there were some really good theories that were added onto today, right? It was pretty cool of things that I hadn't thought of. Because oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh okay.
Yeah, certainly. So, all right, so we'll start going ahead. We'll do our first giveaway, And this is going to be for a sauce or a rub, okay? So for a sauce or a rub. So we're going to do this randomly. I'm going to hit the randomizer. And mods, everybody is eligible for this. So I'm going to the randomizer
Hold on,
here.
before we do, everybody's eligible. Do we know how to ship out of the country?
We'll have to work on it if you're out of the country. We'll have to work on pricing because actually Alana asked me the other day how much it was to ship to Australia, and it's $200 just for shipping to Australia. So I don't think we're going to be able to do that. So
someone might as well buy her a plane ticket.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hi guys, this is Angel.
Hey, how are you?
I'm actually feeling a lot better. You guys' prayers have actually made me stronger with me being in the hospital.
Amen.
This time. And I truly appreciate that, Mike. I have a new respect for you when it comes down to being chased. Because illegally, I had been chased too. Now, you guys probably don't know about me in this angle, but where I was chased, not only did it send me into a breakthrough seizure, it messed with my CI, which is the cochlear implant.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I have a higher respect for you, Mike. Now,
thank
Adam,
you.
I did not a problem. Adam, I sent you an email kind of connecting tonight's topic and keeping the respect I have for this channel. I will physically keep my opinion slanted until you read or see my email, I should say. But I will give you my final thought, which many other people have physically brought up. I can't help but wonder if Materhead's band is not linked to the Black Web in some way, shape, or form.
It's a good theory. Yeah, we don't know. Maybe so. It's certainly a good theory.
I do agree with some extent to your taser theory, especially with all the notes and stuff that you took. But in all actuality, if that is the case, not only do I feel more remorse for Nancy, but that just blew me completely out of the water.
Right. Yeah.
Now, I have somewhat of a donation for when it comes down to your organization. If you guys want me to donate this time, I can. I'm actually working on an Afghan, which is like my personal ministry. I've had quite a few family members that have been in and out of the Army, including my older brother. So what I physically do is I actually crochet and I pray for the people that I hand these quilts or Afghans or lap blankets to.
That's awesome.
So if you guys ever wanted me to step in and donate a bunch of them, I can do that.
Wow, that's amazing.
That is awesome.
I would love to get with you offline and talk a little bit more about that. That would be wonderful. And I've got your email address, right?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Starts with SK.
Okay. Yeah, I would definitely love to talk to you more about that. Thank you so much for even offering that. That's
And that's what I'm talking about, like how touching, like the families, and we call everybody a member, a family member. And that's how touching, like, people are willing to sacrifice their time, and their time is the most important thing that they have.
Yeah.
So
time is the most valuable asset. You can't get any of that back. So thank you so much for that.
My actual my personal ministry started out when I know this is neither here nor there, and he's in a better place, but my father died due to PTSD at his own hands.
I'm so sorry.
But I started thinking that if I had made him one of my quilts or afghans or lap blankets, that maybe he wouldn't have felt the need to do that. It would have brought him closer to God.
Well, what I think is so awesome, I don't mean to interrupt real quick. What I think is so awesome is that you pray over the ones that you do, right? Like it, and you that's what's so cool about it, because praying over it as you do it is that touch that, you know, most people don't get, because we go out and mass buy stuff. Like we mass go out and buy a blanket or this, that, and the other. And for you to crochet it and then pray over it as you're doing it is something special.
Yeah, and I'm so sorry for your loss, but please, please, please don't. I don't want to say beat yourself up, but don't insert yourself into something in an idea that you have no idea that it could have been a different way or not, because you don't need to place that pressure on yourself. You know what I mean?
I completely agree. It took me a long time to physically adhere to that. Way before God walked into my life, but I will physically tell you, if God meant for me to be on this earth, that it's meant for a reason.
Amen.
And until God brings me home, I shouldn't ever have to feel that way.
Exactly. That's right. And you just, you let him continue to guide you, and he's going to show you the path he wants, and that's the best path. And sometimes we just have to remember that, you know, sometimes we get lost in what we want, but what we want may not be what's best for us. So if we have that faith and we are believers, then give it to him and he'll show us the way.
Amen. Well, you guys enjoy your Memorial Day, and thank you for taking my phone call. I truly appreciate you.
Well, thank you for calling in.
Yes, thank you so much. It's wonderful to hear from you, and I definitely will get with you offline, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, dear. Bye-bye. It was great, man. That was great. I mean, that was awesome.
And like I said, I didn't mean to interrupt you there when we were sitting there talking, but just the thought of somebody taking the time to I don't know how in the hell to crochet, but to take the time as they're doing that, and that's one of their skills, and they're blessed with, to be able to pray over that is truly touching.
It's amazing. Yeah, it is. I totally agree. I liked in the phone and the TV, so I gave two thumbs up. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. All right, so we're going to do the giveaway here. This is for a sauce or a rub. So let's do a random giveaway here, guys.
You want to close the phone down while we get this done real quick?
Everybody is eligible. So this person right here, Forget Me Not 23. You have won a sauce or a rub. Okay, so real quick, we have 2 sauces and 2 rubs. Okay, so go to the website www.patriotprideusa.org. Check out those and let me know which sauce you want or which rub you want. Forget Me Not 23 if you're still in here. First of all, Forget Me Not, let me know if you're in here. So put it in the chat if you don't mind, so I know you're here. So Forget Me Not, yeah, you're here. So mods, if you don't mind, if you'll put the email address back in the chat, and Forget Me Not, let me know. We've got a vinegar-based sauce, and we've got a tomato-based sauce. We've got an all-purpose rub, and we've got a burger, steak, and brisket rub. So
all-purpose.
So check those out, and send me an email with your contact information, and we'll send you one of those. And so thank you so much for that. And then I think Ram Jimmer has sponsored another giveaway. And so for everybody that sponsored this, thank you guys so much. So we've got another rubber sauce and then a T-shirt. And then the big one, if we get to 1,200 likes, we're going to do a Nintendo Switch. And that's totally from a family member, Sikorsky's.
And all of these are from family members.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, all of these. It is. Actually, tonight, yeah.
I didn't
guys, all of this is donations from family members. So that's what kind of community we have here, guys.
Exactly. If that don't tell you that you're loved, you got your own family members that are supporting and giving back to more family members, and that's the whole thing. If we could just be a little piece of that, like you start a spark, you never know where it's going to go.
100%, yeah. Let me see here.
We have the 1,200 likes.
1,200 likes. We got there, guys. Good job, everybody. Good job. So we are there. So Sikorsky, sorry. Sikorsky's like, they're never going to get to 1,200.
Right.
Thank you so much, Sikorsky. Thank you, everybody, guys. Thank you guys so much. This is awesome. You guys are unbelievable. So thank you guys so much. So, all right. So I'll take one more phone call, guys. If anybody else wants to call.
Oh, shit. It'll be another hour. Here we go.
We'll take one more phone call. Lori, thank you so much, Short Legs. Thank you so much for your support. We love Short Legs.
So we got two more. We got 3 more things.
Yeah.
So you want to go ahead and do the other one right now while we're waiting on this call?
Yeah, let me try to get my chat back real quick because I can't put this up. And I want to put the appreciation up, guys, but sometimes I lose my chat over here because I'm working in OBS.
Sometimes we get monkeys up there.
Yeah, we get all kind of crazy stuff in here sometimes. So, but thank you so much. Let me see if I can go back here and find this. I don't think I can. But anyway,
one more call will be 14.
I'm
getting my cigar tonight, damn it.
Yeah, we're smoking one tonight for sure. It's Sunday. We ain't got shit to do.
I know, but I have to be in bed at some point tonight.
No, we're good, man. Tomorrow's good. We're going to cook out. We're going to chill. So, anyway, so Forget Me Not, please make sure you send me your contact information. I think they put it. What's up, Pebbles? I think they put it in the chat. So, if you don't get it, make sure you put in the chat that you didn't get it, please.
Y'all might be seeing a sponsorship from Waffle House coming soon.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Well, this is Synth, Jay's favorite mod.
Synth, what's up? It's great to hear from you. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I had a wonderful day in church this morning. It was wonderful and blessed. We actually having decent weather in Southwest Washington. Of course, it's going to rain all day tomorrow. So there go the barbecue plans. But
Synth, hold on one second.
I just wanted to say thank you all for your service.
I do not mean to cut you off,
Thank you all
Synth. Give me 1 second. Ram Jammer, thank you so much for your support. Thank you for donating that. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, brother. I'm so sorry, Synth. Go ahead. I really am
You're
sorry.
fine. I wanted to say thank you for what you're doing for our veterans and our wounded warriors. I want to say my daddy was in World War II, and then he went off to do Korea and Vietnam as a merchant marine, and he saw some things, and it took a long time to forgive him for the things that had residual effects from those things. But I have always loved my servicemen and women and what they do for our country. My brother was a Marine. Well, you know, he's still a Marine. I know how that goes.
That's
but
right.
He's not active. And a couple of years ago, we had the memorial, the wall, the movable wall, and I took them to go see that, and that was really awesome. You know, it has all the names on it and everything.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool. You don't realize how many dang names is on there.
Yeah.
But I just hope this conflict in Iran comes to a quick solution. I hope there's some regime change over there, because those people need to be freed after 47 years of shenanigans. And I mean, when I see those signs, I get nervous because I say, "Oh, the Lord's coming soon," and I got things to do still. But at the same time, I should be excited.
Yeah.
But
it's a catch-22.
You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
a catch-22 because you want Jesus come, Jesus come.
Amen.
But at the same time, there's still a lot of people that need to know Him
Amen.
and come to Him. And
Amen.
thank you to Donnie for that lovely song, Amazing Grace, and that's it. Grace is what gets us from day to day.
Thank God I'm saved by grace and not by the law anymore, because I never would make it. I can promise you that.
Oh, shoot. We would all be in so much trouble.
I would be in trouble, guys. I can tell you that.
We don't even want to go there. But, yeah, we're going to see Mab this weekend. He's going to be at CrimeCon, and we're going to be at CrimeCon. So that's going to be exciting. And I know there's going to be a big panel. I want to say it's going to have Joseph Scott Morgan or something about Nancy Guthrie. So that's going to be interesting. So I'm excited to hear what they got to say. And just pray for, I haven't been on a plane in 20-something years because I flew right when 9/11 happened. And I swear, from airport to airport, the rules changed. And I was just so nervous. And I used to fly all the time. I used to fly like every year. But I haven't done it since I had my kids. So I'm a little nervous. It's our first vacation in a long time. I almost almost sabotaged myself so we wouldn't go, but the Lord provides, right?
Amen. And just give it to Him, and you'll be fine. And just focus on enjoying the trip. You know, a lot of people have some type of social anxiety or flight anxiety, but just remember what it's about, you know, and just remember you're going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine, and enjoy the process and enjoy the journey.
Yes. Yes, thank you. Yes, I'm here to advocate for people, especially for the children and the children that don't have any voices. We need to be reminded to always keep an eye out. And for our elderly, and for our vulnerable adults, and for the children. So it's okay sometimes to be a nosy neighbor, because if there were more nosy neighbors for Nancy, I think we'd be a little further along. But
yeah,
don't be afraid to be bold for Jesus and
Amen.
Go drop off some cookies or a casserole or something, you know.
Certainly.
Or have your teenage kid go trim or mow their lawn or something. We have to be more connected to each other in a community, and especially the vets, because a lot of them still have a lot of trauma. And they just can't do a lot of those kind of things because, you know, they've got shell shock, you know. So
right.
Hug somebody, hug your kids, love on everybody. Everybody be nice, be kind, do better.
Amen.
Do something, say something, do something. And big hugs all around to everybody. I want everybody to have a great Memorial Day tomorrow. And, you know, enjoy your cigars afterward, right? Because it's getting close to midnight for y'all.
That's right.
It is 1 minute.
And thank you so much for that.
Oh, Lordy. Well, if I had fireworks, but I can't shoot those off in my house. So.
Well, thank you so much.
All right, guys.
For calling.
Well, you made it to 1,200, and good job.
Thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you, Sint. And you guys have a
You're
great
welcome.
time.
Shalom, shalom, everybody. Bye-bye.
Have a great time at CrimeCon.
Bye-bye.
Oh, thank you. I will. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Awesome.
Yep.
All right, guys. Next giveaway again, and forget me not. I have not gotten your contact information yet, so make sure you send that to me before we get off the stream, please. It's patriotprideusa.org@gmail.com. If somebody wants to put that in the chat for me, please, because I want to make sure we get your contact information. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey guys, it's Sikorsky.
What's up, Sikorsky? How are you?
Hey, I saw y'all got the goal.
We did.
Thank you so much. That is so awesome of you to do what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess like sometime later, just shoot me an email and I'll send you, like, you know what I mean, like the address or whatever, whatever UPS drop I can send it to, and then y'all can figure out what y'all want to do.
Yeah, for
who
sure.
Y'all want to give it to and stuff.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. I know I've got your email, but will you send me one so it'll be at the top of my? I've got so many emails in here. Will you send me one just so it'll be at the top of the chain?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You scrolled 7 times, and it's all from today.
I know, yeah. I know. So, yeah, just shoot me an email. And thank you so much, guys in the chat. Thanks, Sikorsky. Thank Ramjammer. Thank Dreaming. Thank everybody. There was one more person. I'm so sorry. I think there was another person that donated as well. But just to everybody, just thank everybody. Everybody in the chat, just say thank you to everybody.
I just want to tell y'all too, like, I'm not trying to be weird or anything, but I'm letting this thing go because I feel like somebody else can, utilize it, and I hope it goes to the right person. I hope it goes to somebody that's trying to, like, kind of keep their mind occupied on other things, you know what I mean? And know that there's another day coming, and just to hold on one more day, whatever you got to do to preoccupy yourself in other ways that are in not like, utilizing drugs or, harming yourself. I'm not going to judge, but I hope it goes to a good cause. That's all I got to say.
Well, we're going to pray that God puts it in the right hands and the most deserving hands tonight.
Well, I love you guys, and I'll talk to you guys on another night, and I want to share the paranormal stories and all that stuff. I know you guys would think it was entertaining, so we'll figure that out some other time. You know what I mean?
Certainly, yeah. And thank you so much again. We really appreciate you, okay?
Yes, man. Love you guys. Peace out, all right?
Love you. Love you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Sikorsky's great.
Awesome.
I'll know that I've made it if I can ever get Dolly to call in one time. If I can ever just get Dolly
if you could ever
to
get
call
Dolly,
in and just say, hey, what's up? That's all.
Just have him call in and go, you made it.
Yeah. That's what he'll say. All right, Hayes, you made it. And then he'll just hang up. I wanted to see what's happened here. Anyway. All right, so here we go, guys. We're
starting the thing.
Yes. So the next drawing, this is going to be for a rub or a sauce. And again, forget me not. Make sure you put your contact information in there. What does this say, Dolly? If you in here, give out a call. Actually, I did forget to tell everybody that last Thursday, which was the day after. No, Rex and I did on Monday, but Thursday was Ryan's birthday. So I want to tell him happy birthday. Anyway, so we're going to do this drawing right here. Everybody's eligible. So, all right, forget me not. Thank you. I'll make sure I got it. Wait a minute. Who is this? Lori, thank you so much again for your support. We really appreciate that. I wish I could find it over here in this so I could put it on the screen, but thank you so much for your support, Short Legs. We really appreciate you and everybody. All right, so here we go. This is for a sauce or a rub, and it's going to go to this person. Sikorsky. Sikorsky, you get a sauce or a rub.
You're trading a sauce or a rub for a Nintendo Switch.
Yes. So congratulations, Sikorsky. And let me know if you want one of the rubs or if you want one of the sauces. So look on the website. Let me know which one you want. Send me an email, and we'll get you.
Can I join in for this next?
Well, the next one's a shirt. The next one's a T-shirt.
Let me go ahead and sign in over here.
The next one's a T-shirt. Got it. Got it. Forget me not. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. All right, guys. So the next one is for a shirt. And Dreaming sponsored this one. So here we go. You try to call? You silly. No, call back. Call back.
One more call. That'll be another.
The number's back up there. We want to hear from you, Short Legs. We love to hear from everybody. So 470-499-0902. We'll take one more. Call. So anyway, let's go to the T-shirt. So here we go, guys. Everybody is eligible to win a T-shirt. All right. So this person. Pretty Little Clues. You have won.
She was on today.
You have won. Yes, you have won a T-shirt. So go to the website www.patriotprideusa.org and look at the shirts there, and I'll tell you if we still have that one you choose in stock. So we've sold out a lot of those recently. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hi, it's me, Short Legs.
Hey, Short Legs.
What's up, Short Legs?
Thank you so much for calling. How are you?
Hey, I'm in the chat, so you can't skip
All
over
right.
me.
They always want me to call in with a terrible joke, because that's just something I always start out with.
Okay.
So, what do you call cheese that isn't yours?
Cheese that is not yours. I don't know what.
Nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese. That's a pretty good one. I like it. I like it. That's a good one. That's a good one. How are you doing tonight?
Okay. I really didn't have much to say. I mean, I'm so talked out on the
I know.
Nancy Guthrie case.
Are you ready for us to move on?
Yeah, I think it might be time to move on because the answers just aren't coming, and the FBI blocked everybody from talking, and so the family's really not going to talk much more about it, I don't think. And, I'm over here in New Jersey, in New York and New Jersey, we watch Hoda, and she she got pulled in and did an interview,
Yeah.
It's never ending. I mean, there's no way of knowing. I did hear that they did have like a funeral service for Nancy. So they
really?
do believe she passed away. Yes.
So they did do a service. I haven't heard that one.
Yes. Yes,
Interesting.
they did.
Interesting. Well, thank you for that information. I have not heard that. That
So
is
they believe she passed away, but they can't find her. Nobody can find her.
right. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, that I did not know that they've done that yet. So thank you for telling us about that. And the joke was that we love the joke. We always love jokes. They're always good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Swarovski does the jokes too.
So people laugh at me for on Jankie's channel. I don't think I do that on Dolly's channel.
Well, we love just interaction. So the jokes are even better.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to laugh.
And if Nancy was still alive, I believe she was taken to Mexico. And then, like, one of my psychic friends believes she was taken about 45 minutes north of where she lived.
Okay.
And was being held somewhere up there. But everybody is searching like crazy.
Yeah.
So hopefully somebody figures something out and finds her or figures out who Porch guy is. Good Lord, everybody has him as so many different people.
I know. Certainly, I know. Well,
I think it might have been related to the gem show because that attracts a lot of wealthy people, and it could also attract that criminal element.
Yeah, I saw you on Dolly the other night talking about that, and yeah, I mean that's one of the more interesting theories that I have. That I definitely think it could be related to that.
Yeah, I think so.
So we'll see what happens, though.
They're so adamant that it had something to do with her daughter over here, Savannah, but I don't know. I have my doubts that it had anything to do with Savannah.
Yeah, I do. I do as well.
I
Yeah.
do, and she's like adamant and all sad and crazy, and she thinks it was because of her. Her mother's gone, and that's a horrible, horrible way to think. And I think there's too many other possibilities.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree.
For her to be dead set on that one thought.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's all I had to say.
Well, Short Legs, it's always good to hear from you. Thank you so much for being with us tonight.
Okay.
We appreciate
Have a good night, guys.
You too.
Enjoy your hot dogs and hamburgers and whatever else.
Yes, yes. And happy Memorial Day.
You too. Happy Memorial Day. Are you doing the 21 gun salute? Are you involved in that?
I'm not involved, but that one, I can do a lot of things, but that one gets me. That one's tough. I don't know if you guys have ever been part of a military funeral, but it is.
We do it here with the Boy Scouts. So, we go to each graveyard.
Yeah.
All around here, and we do it over the graveyards, and People always call the police. Gunfire,
Right.
But it's, they try to put it, out there in the universe, whatever.
Yeah.
It's, Facebook and wherever, that they're going to be doing it. But people don't always read.
Yeah. Well, it's always good to hear from you, Short Legs.
Okay. Take care.
Thank you
Have
for
a
calling
nice
in.
time. Okay.
And thank you for the
You're
joke.
welcome.
We'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Patricia put in the chat, what do you call a squirrel running up a tree?
What?
Hightailing.
Hightailing. Alana, call back. Tori, good to see you. Alana, I know I just missed that call. We're off the line now, so call back real quick, and hopefully we can get to you. Yeah, so you can call back right now. We'll take one more or two more, and then we're going to smoke a cigar. So,
Buddy, you 13 minutes late.
Mrs. Long still in here.
Is she?
Hey, no, we got you, Mrs. Long. We got you. We got you, Mrs. Long.
What'd she say?
Hold on a second. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello, it's me.
Hey, Alana, how are you doing?
How'd you know it was me? Yeah. It was weird how it said Google subscribe unavailable earlier, but I got you now.
You know how we knew it was you? Because it has them numbers in front of your number.
Oh, yeah, that's she from Australia, right?
Yeah, it has international numbers. But we also knew it was you from your
high energy.
Yes, of course. How are you? How are you doing?
I'm okay. How are you guys?
We are great.
Yeah, doing pretty good.
Are you feeling better, Mark?
Am I feeling
Mark,
better?
are you feeling better?
I am. I'm feeling awesome. I'm rejuvenated and ready to go.
We're gonna be feeling. We're gonna be feeling really good here in a few minutes when we got 2 nice cigars and a couple nice glasses of bourbon.
You got my
Oh,
cigar.
wicked. I love it.
You got my favorite
That's
cigar.
amazing. You guys deserve it.
Yeah, for sure. So, just real quick, do you have any other theories on the Nancy case? Do you have anything else in mind? I don't know if you saw what we went over tonight, but what do you have anything else different than what we've talked about before?
No, not in particular. But I'm very disappointed at the sauces and rubs and the shipping crap. So that's upsetting.
Oh, so you did hear
I
me?
really
Yeah,
want to try them.
it's crazy.
I really want to try them. Do you think there's any other way, like in the future, perhaps?
I don't know. I'll check into that and see. I don't know. You'll just have to plan a trip to come over here.
Okay, I'll try to save up.
Or we can plan a trip to come over there. I'd love to come there.
Do it, yes, please.
I'd love to do that for sure.
Please, because I would love that. Please, for real.
Yeah, certainly. But yeah, we'll see what we can do, and we'll see if we can figure out a way to get you some over there.
Thank you very much, and have a lovely evening. Enjoy your cigars and your meat barbecue tomorrow. Oh my God, exciting! Have fun.
I can't
Yum.
wait. Thank you so much, Alana. Good to hear from you.
Thank you.
Love you both.
We love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, we missed a couple calls. All right, I'm going to take the voice banner down.
Thank you. Thank you.
The voice banner's down, but I will.
If you have the number, you're more than welcome to call.
Yes, and we'll take it.
All they're going to do is rewind and get the number.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. If you guys want, we'll leave it up. Well, actually, I didn't leave it up, but I'll give you guys a couple more minutes to.
Somebody, they start putting it in the chat.
Somebody said the phone lines are heating up.
Hey, you do have my favorite cigar?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh my gosh, y'all.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody's ever smoked a Fat Bottom Betty.
They are the best in the world.
They are. And we're not promoting drinking, but we may have to drink some fine bourbon tonight as well.
Well, I got to drive, so I'm not able to.
I will drink some fine bourbon tonight. So
I'm
anyway.
going to go to Waffle House after I smoke me a cigar.
If anybody else wants to call, we'll give it a couple more minutes. I know we missed a couple of calls. Mrs. Long, thanks for sticking in here with us. Thanks everybody for sticking in here with us. You guys are awesome. Oh, we got to do one more giveaway, don't
Yeah, the big one.
The big giveaway.
That's why everybody's still in here.
I got you. Okay.
That's why I started getting in the chat. I'm even in it, dog.
You are in it, yeah. All right, guys. So here we go. This is for, and I don't know anything about these things, so this is for a Nintendo Switch. So here we go. This is going to be for, let me take this down. Everybody is eligible other than Mike.
No, I'm in the chat, damn it.
So here we go. It's going to go to, and again, we're praying that God puts this in the right hands for somebody that really needs this. It's going to take their mind away from other things and that they can use this for good things. So we're going to give this to this person here. All right, so 101 SB, if you have a need for this, you have won a Nintendo Switch. And if you want to give us your contact information, then we will be sending you a Nintendo Switch. So, congratulations.
Congrats.
Let's see what we got here. Hello, this is Patriot Pride. 270. Call me back. We missed a couple calls from you, so call me back if you want to talk. I answered, but maybe too late. So, 101. Congratulations, you won the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, has anybody heard from Jessica?
I have not. Yeah, that's a good point. I have not heard from her. Maybe I'll reach out to her and see. I'm just trying to read some of these chats, guys. So, yeah. So yeah, thank you guys so much for being in here with us. We will take that call. If you called from a 270 number, you called a couple times, and we answered it and didn't get you. So if you want to call back, we'll give you a couple more minutes, and then we're going to get out of here. So again, thank you so much, everybody. I'm not sure how many likes we've got, but I know we far exceeded our original one of 500 likes. Isn't that crazy, Mike?
Yes.
It's so crazy. And we got a ton new subscribers tonight. So I just can't thank you guys enough for sticking in here with us and the community that we have. And we just love all you guys. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope everybody has a great Memorial Day. And again, I hope you guys remember what it's all about. So, make sure that if you know anybody that has lost a family member, a service member, then please tell them thank you, especially tomorrow. We should be doing that every day, guys, but especially tomorrow. Just trying to read the chat here, sorry. So yeah, guys, just please make sure that you thank everybody that has served, and especially anybody that has that maybe has lost someone in service. Sikorsky, I tried to start a professional hide-and-seek league, but good players are really hard to find. Congrats to 101. That's pretty good. Thank you for your support. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello, how are you all tonight?
We are wonderful.
All right, how are you?
How are you?
I'm hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit.
Whoa.
A hair in a biscuit.
Ooh, they hang in there.
They do. That's about how I'm hanging.
Well, we know who you are, but tell everybody your name and where you're calling from.
I'm Melinda from Kentucky.
Yes. So tell us what's on your mind tonight, Miss Melinda.
I think Mike over there needs a recliner.
I do. I do. My back is shot.
Bless your heart.
Bless
you need a good nurse.
I do. I need a good nurse.
You just keep sliding and a flipping and a flopping. I'm afraid you're going to fall out in the floor.
Well, here's the thing. I've been sitting here for like 4 hours now, and I'm like up and moving and always pacing like it works. So, like at this point right here, other than me sleeping, this is the most I don't move ever. I'm always on the go. And Adam sits over here so stoic and never moves. He just twirls his little glass and holds his mouse and keyboard.
And twists his little finger and little thumb and finger, pointy finger together.
And he swirls that little finger, doesn't he?
He's going to teach you how to do that.
Please don't teach me how to do that.
Well, do you have?
He's faster than Wile E. Coyote when he does that.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty
Look,
funny.
one time.
It was funny that y'all pointed it out, because then I went back and I was like, daggum, he does move that finger pretty fast.
I don't know how he's got skin left on both of them.
It's I guess it's just one of those things I do. Some people have those fidget spinners or whatever. They used to have those things. So I guess I don't know. It's subconsciously, I guess, is what I do. But anyway, so
you didn't even know you were doing it, did you?
I don't. No, ma'am, I don't. So do you have any new theories on this Nancy Guthrie case?
I just feel the same way. I think it's family. I don't understand why, if they're not involved, why have they not come forth and said, "Hey, we're not involved. This is not. It hasn't been our thing. You know, we didn't do anything." I don't understand why they haven't.
I don't understand that either.
It's a great point. Yeah, for sure. It's a really good point.
I got somebody in the chat asking why I don't think that the FBI. Can you go back up to that? The reason, I just want to make sure I get the question right. Not necessarily about as far as the ransom. They would have to have pretty hard, cold facts that was going, that a crime was committed across the state lines for that, and without that, they would have to be asked by Pima County to come in and take over. If she was taken across state lines, they could come in, but without that, it would be really, really hard to come in and go, "Hey, we're taking this over. This is our case now," without them fighting really, really hard for that, if that makes sense.
So, do you have any? You still think it's the family? So,
I do.
Yeah, and a lot of people do. You know, we don't know, but I think something's going to come out soon. I have faith that something's going to come out soon. I really do. So
hopefully it's not the family, but we need to know if it's not them, why they're not coming out and saying we had nothing to do with this. We want to find our mother, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that. You would think they would come out with a little bit more, but maybe they've got reasons for what they're doing, and hopefully that's going to come out soon.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow is Memorial Day, so happy Memorial Day. Now, Tuesday is a national holiday also.
What's that?
It's mine and my daughter's birthday, so I will let you and Mike sing happy birthday to me.
Well, I do want to say happy birthday to you.
You don't want me to sing anything.
And I'll
sing so low you can't hear me.
I also want to say, I think it was Jody Lynn, I want to say happy birthday to her as well. I think her birthday is today. So I want to say happy birthday to everybody out there if it's your birthday anytime soon. So happy birthday. Hope you have a wonderful day.
And yeah, I'm not Rex, so you don't want me to sing you anything.
Donnie can sing it. Is that right, Mike?
Yeah, Donnie can throw it down.
These times.
Do what?
Who knows where Dolly is now?
No, Donnie. One of our callers called in early.
I know.
That was beautiful, wasn't it?
I heard him sing that a while ago. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it was beautiful. We appreciate that.
And you could tell he meant every word of it.
Yes, you're right, and that was that's the touching thing about it. So, but thank you so much for calling. We appreciate you, and we always love to hear from you.
Will you get Mike that recliner? I hate to see him so uncomfortable.
We'll get him straightened out.
I'm trying to get comfortable.
We'll get Patricia down here and straighten him out.
Uh-oh.
She said something about a back rub.
Anyway, well, thank you so much for calling us, okay?
All right. Good night.
Good night. Bye-bye.
And somebody said something about that federal kidnapping.
please call back. I want to take this call. It's another international number. So I'm sorry I've missed that call. So call back. We'll take one more call for sure. We're going to take one more call, guys. So call back for the international number. We just missed a call. Call us back. We'll take one more call, guys. Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Oh, it said something about the not according to the Federal Kidnapping Act of 1993 or something like that. Trust me when I tell you, if the feds were able to take over this case, they would have came in and took over this case right there from the get. It wouldn't have been he wouldn't have been able to have an option of doing this or doing that. They would have came in and said, "Oh, it's ours. Get out of the way."
Yeah. One thing I do want to tell you guys, I'm going to be honest, I'm behind a little bit on a couple of orders, so I'm going to get those sent out, God willing, on Tuesday. So if you guys have ordered something and you haven't gotten it yet, this week has been super busy for me. I've had some things going on that I had to help out with, so if you hadn't gotten it, you'll be getting it soon. So hang in there with me.
And I know you had an unspoken request you asked me about praying for on Friday. I just want to let you know, little man hit it up too.
Nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello.
Hello. Uh-oh. Try to call back. We're going to leave the phone lines open for about 2 more minutes. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I was actually the one that is in the chat that made the comment about the Federal Kidnapping Act of 1932. And the only reason why I brought that up was because, like, I have believed from the beginning of this that they left some kind of note at the scene. There's no doubt in my mind. I mean, what kidnapping has there ever been, especially a high-profile one, where a note with ransom hasn't been left? And, you know, they never came out and said that, but they really haven't told us a lot. And it's almost like you've had to have been looking at what they weren't saying to kind of see through some things. And that's why the Federal Kidnapping Act of 1932 was enacted, because it says that once a kidnapping victim has been, I guess, determined that it's been kidnapping for ransom, and they're not returned within 24 hours, then it's assumed that they've been taken across state lines and the federal government is given jurisdiction. Now, I also believe that in the note that was left, they left instructions not to include the FBI. And I believe that this whole thing where they brought this old stuff up about Nanos hating the FBI was all part of not bringing the FBI in. So who's to say that they didn't, you know? They never came out and said they did or they didn't. As a matter of fact, in Chris Nanos' second conference, it was, if my theory is true about that, he almost gave it away when I guess somebody had asked about something, and he turned around, and the FBI was already there on that day. And he's like, oh, I don't know, I'm not handling that, they are. And it was like, he almost could have screwed it up right then, you know? But as if they had taken it, because that's what I actually took away from that conference, was that, you know, but then they did step up and say, you know, we're just assisting with this and this and that. But I've always believed that they've taken it. I think there was a note left at the scene, and the FBI they were not to be contacted. And if that's true, then it says a lot about these people, because they know our laws.
Right.
Yeah, most definitely.
That's a great point.
They know our laws, but yeah, I that's just where I think there's a lot more they're not telling us, and I think they are close.
Yeah,
so
I think so too.
What to see, but I don't know. What to see. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh no, not at all.
Thank you so much for calling.
Look,
all right, yeah, hey.
I've been in law enforcement. And but I'm not the one. I'm not gonna be the type of guy that goes, "Hey, I know everything," and this is because I
right.
Look, I'm not that way. But at the same time, you sit back, and I've been around it enough, and you see it a lot on shows and this, that, and the other. When the FBI comes in, it doesn't matter what a note says, what of this, what of that. If they have means of being able to take it over in this high profile of a case, they're coming in and don't give a dang about nobody's feelings and getting stuff done. Now, that's to take over a case. Ma'am?
Yeah, but even if it means that might jeopardize the victim, I mean, I wouldn't understand why they would come out and announce it. I think it's kind of been a good thing that they haven't said anything, and
they can come
and
over
they
and
let it
take
go
over
this way.
They can come in and take over the case without announcing that they've taken over the case. Does that make sense?
Right.
So that's why they
that's
kind
what
of
I
said
think
that the assisting, but they
right.
They
I think they've had full control over it the whole time.
I think it would have. I think it would have been if that was the case. I think it would have been caught a lot sooner, and they wouldn't have mishandled the crime scene in the beginning. I think
that's another thing. I don't know if you guys remember, but like one of the first times that you came on Dolly, I actually called in and you guys were talking, or I was talking with you guys, and I asked a question. I said, how, even if they make an arrest, how do you prosecute a perpetrator with a tainted crime scene? You know?
Yeah. It's going to be really
hard. You just
Yeah.
don't. But you know what? What happens if it wasn't a tainted crime scene?
Mm-hmm.
What happens if another crime had actually taken place? Because the FBI was there on the 3rd. They didn't get out to Nancy's until a couple of days later.
Yeah, it's a great
point.
So
what happens if there was but what would that crime be? Well, you know, one thing I noticed, they never found that front door ring camera.
Yeah.
I don't think there was ever any emails. I think they were going back to the house and using the ring camera to do their communicating. That eliminates all phones, whatever communications. And it's like, if that had happened, could they really storm the house and take the guys right there? I don't know.
I don't know.
If that could jeopardize her again.
Right.
I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I think I am holding out hope that she is still alive.
Certainly.
God's got the ultimate answer in the end, and we're going to see it.
Amen. I couldn't put it any better myself. Thank you so much for calling. I appreciate you.
You guys have a good one.
You too.
Right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. That was a great call.
Yep.
I missed a 407 and an international number, so if you guys call in before we get off, you're welcome. So,
all right, bye, y'all.
Mike, I tell you, Mike is...
No, the majority of this is me just picking on you, right? Like, because if I wanted to go, I would just get up and walk out.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello, Patriot Pride.
Yes, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good. What's your name and where we're calling from?
This is Nina. I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. I'll be out there this summer.
Say that again?
I said I'll be out in Texas this summer.
Oh, that's wonderful. You just be prepared. It's very hot and humid.
I bet you it is.
Yeah.
So what do you think's going on?
Well, I was calling because I did hear the interview, the caller last week. I guess it was Wednesday. And so, I feel like Aaron was calling to dig for information, to find out what's going on. I feel like he was the one trying to ask, what was being thought of about the ransom, about things like that. And so he did say a lot of lines, and I believe Chris did catch about those things. And also, that's probably why Chris went ahead and he picked it up, and that's why he called him a liar, and then accused him, of being a liar, and then told him, well, your name is not really Aaron. And so what really got to me was the noise in the background, which sounded like a dog, but then again, it wasn't. I don't believe it was. It sounded like a person was tied up or something and screaming in the background. But he played it off and he said, oh, it's my neighbor's dog. It's a pit, like a pit pug or something like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, who could hear the neighbor's dogs. I mean, I live in an apartment. I cannot hear the neighbor's dogs next door or downstairs. I mean, you really, really got to have a very sensitive microphone in order to pick up something like that, I believe. So I believe he was really saying something that really wasn't true. And so to me, it just felt like he was really asking, like trying to take control of the call and situation, the Aaron guy. But then again, Chris turned it around. And so what caught me as well was that when they asked him, well, where do you think Miss Nancy is at? And he told them, well, I believe she's concealed. And he said it a couple of times that she's concealed somewhere. But he wouldn't go into details. And I was like, oh my gosh, that really, really sounded spooky. Now, after that happened, I did go see Sleuth Intuition, and the next day, and this guy did call Sleuth and got after him, like really got mad. Like he wanted to come through the phone and beat him up. And I don't know, Sleuth thought
so he got
he was
heated.
confused.
With Sleuth,
Yes, he was real. Yeah, he was very heated, and it's like he was confusing the situation between Chris and Sleuth, and like blaming it on Sleuth. And Sleuth was like, "Wait a minute, you're barely talking to me. I'm barely talking to you. I think you're confusing me with somebody else." But I think he was taking his anger out on Sleuth because of what happened with Chris. And then the other thing also that I believe that that happened with Chris's interview was because everybody in the chat, almost everyone, was going crazy. It sounds like it's RN. It sounds like it's RN. And so I believe they were reading that, and he kind of did sound like RN in my opinion. And so the thing is that I think because they were reading the chat as well, I believe they figured that maybe, yeah, it did sound like RN. And I believe that's what blew off the whole conversation. Only if Chris would have kept him on the call a little longer, maybe to get him more comfortable and maybe, but he already had said too much, this Aaron guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe he knows too much, like RN does.
Yeah.
And then another thing is that today, well, Dolly Vision, he snipped the call, the whole call, because the interview room took it off and took off all the messages, all the comments off. So that call is no longer on the interview. But Dolly Vision got it, and I was able to hear it again the second time with Dolly, and he went over it and scoped it out with everybody and everything, the call. So if y'all are interested in hearing it, it's there. But
Thank
anyways, well, I'm just saying because Mike, he wanted to hear it, so it's
Yeah,
there.
most definitely. I'll definitely go back and I'll actually ask Adam what the key parts are and where I should go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's very interesting, the whole thing, so that way you can know what we're talking about.
Right.
Anyway, so today I started listening to Martha Shark as he went on live, and like an hour in, like maybe an hour and 10 minutes of his live in, this lady calls him and starts telling him, yeah, I went to go see Aaron because I was under the impression that, he was a handyman. So I went to go and visit the business, and it's a Sunday, so I thought it was closed. Or it was the weekend. I guess she went yesterday. And, or I figured it would be closed whenever she went. That's what she said. But then supposedly he comes out, and then he supposedly took her in, and she went in under the impression how do you call it? Like when they tell you something, they bring you inside, and you're under that impression. So she said he took her inside the place, and that she didn't see no dog there. There was no dog. And he looked very different from the picture that he used on the interview room. And that is one thing that Dolly did say, that he seems to be using a person that is dead as his picture. And that, he doesn't seem to be Aaron instead of somebody else's other name. So he's disguising himself. And in other words,
allegedly, yeah.
Allegedly, correct. And so this lady did say that when she was there in person, he did introduce himself as Aaron, and she seen him on the wall with the name as Aaron. You know, like there's names on the wall of the employees or whoever. But she said she was trying to, you know, under the impression that she was looking for a handyman. And so then she figured out it was not such a thing of a business like that, because she discovered that there was musical instruments inside. So she was like, what? And then she remembered that in the call he did say he was a DJ. So it's just so weird, you know, that he had all these musical instruments. So when she figured all this out, she tried to leave. And when she tried to leave, supposedly he was not ready for her to leave. So he like tripped her, some kind of hurt her in some kind of way. That she's wearing a brace, and then her eye is like bruised up and stuff. So she had to go to the FBI and file a report, because she said it was more important to go there since she's seen all these musical instruments, and she may be, because I believe in the call he did mention about LD.
Right.
And on the call.
Yeah.
So she was like, man, he must be connected in some kind of way. So she figures that also he may be connected to RN as well in some kind of way.
Right.
That they either may be related or connected because they know too much about Nancy Guthrie's situation.
And that's a good point that they just put up right there, that handymans usually don't have storefronts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, for certainly, yeah. But hey, thank you.
I'm sorry, say that again?
We were just reading something out of the chat.
Something in the chats, and somebody put in, you know, normally handymans don't have storefronts for people to walk into.
And he said that he was a handyman, so somebody had just put that in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they don't have business business offices.
Like a storefront.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And this is the information you gave us is really good. So thank you so much for calling us and telling us about that. We'll definitely have to look.
Definitely have to check that out. You said at an hour 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
On Mark the Shark live video for today.
Okay.
Yes. And yeah, she says she found them there in Scottsdale, close to Tempe or Tempe side, which is the rich area neighborhood, somewhere in that area.
Okay.
Anyways, but yeah, I mean, I just thought it was so crazy for this call, and I just, now with all this information, and now that somebody did go and confirm all this, you know, and saw him, I don't know, I just feel like maybe he is one of the, because I do feel like it was 3 people. I do feel like there is a person, and I do feel that C is involved. I feel like he's maybe in my opinion, like he's the mastermind, and there is like 3 people, maybe a getaway driver car, and 2 people at the house. So maybe this Aaron person, in my opinion, maybe has something to do with it. Maybe he's one of the, like he called the other people the rats, as the ransom people.
Right.
Maybe he's one of them, or maybe, you know,
it's a good point.
He's trying to figure out and find out what's going on to get back, you know.
Yeah, it's a great point.
To the mastermind, to let them know what's really going on, and trying to get maybe Chris McDonald, since he's, you know, like an FBI, and now supposedly FBI is involved in the case, you know, more so than the sheriff. Maybe he's trying to figure out how the FBI works, or what are they doing? You know, how is this being planned, played out?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. And again, thank you so much for bringing us this information. We'll definitely check into it.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for taking my call.
Thank you so much for calling. It's always good to talk to you. Have a good night.
You too.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's weird. I didn't but people, you got to be careful. These people have to be careful about going.
I mean,
you got to be careful.
Somebody shows up to mine.
Well, just in general, people have to understand. Not everybody is a, what do you call it, a keyboard Warrior, yeah. Some people's about that life. You know what I'm saying? And
that would bring back.
And they find out quick when they put something on that keyboard.
Right.
They find out quick that sometimes people are not scared. You know what I mean? So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hopefully everything works out well for all these people. You know, the main thing is we want justice for Nancy. That's the biggest thing. So anyway, you guys have been awesome tonight. This has been a great one. Mike, I appreciate you. It's always good for you to be here,
So
brother.
I just want y'all to know when the one more call starts, and my sister-in-law actually showed me a photo.
Yeah.
Of when we started the one more call last time I was on.
Yeah.
Do you know it was 59 minutes and 45 seconds from the time we went off from when you said one more call?
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And it's an hour. That's the markdown. You know how Sleuth goes, okay,
Yeah.
y'all got 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
The one more call that comes in is Adam's one more hour. Look at it. It is 12:47.
Possibly.
What time did we talk about getting off? 12 o'clock. Right?
Turtle Gang, good night. Thank you so much.
We started that at 11:45.
Well, Sikorsky.
I'm just reading patterns, bro.
Today we honor the brave who gave it all away and carry their courage with patriot pride on this Memorial Day. That's awesome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, yeah.
And I enjoy every bit of it. I like giving you hell more than anything.
Well, I'll tell you this, real quick, guys, thank you so much for everything you guys are and that you've done for us, whether you've donated or you've sponsored something or you just...
101, I don't mean to. Sleuth's whole live is shorter than one call.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, in any way you guys have contributed, whether it's donating or sponsoring something or just hitting the subscribe button and hitting the like button. And by the way, if you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, please make sure you do that and hit that like button, guys. And thank you so much for getting us to our goal tonight. And we far exceeded our goal. And we do that every single night. Every single time we come on, you guys far exceed our goals.
Yeah, it blows us away.
And Jody Lynn, again, happy birthday. And happy birthday to everybody that's got a birthday today or this week.
Happy birthday.
Again, we love you guys. Thank you guys so much. Make sure that, I think I've got everybody's contact information that won something. 1,266. And hit that like button on the way out. I'm sure we'll get 1,270. So thank you guys so much. Again, we love you guys. I hope everybody has a great Memorial Day, a safe Memorial Day. Tell somebody that has a service member or a family member, thank you. And if you're a service member, thank you guys so much for everything you do. And if you've lost someone, I'm so sorry for your loss, but thank you so much for your service. So again, guys, thank you so much. Mike, you got anything else?
Just be an inspiration for somebody today.
Amen. That's perfectly said. Guys, we're going to go smoke a cigar. We're going to smoke a cigar. I'm going to have to talk him into it now because it's a little late, but we're going to go smoke a cigar. We're not promoting smoking or drinking because this is apple juice and this is candy cigars we're smoking. Yeah. So we're not promoting that, YouTube. Don't demonetize us again. So anyway, guys, hey, we love you guys. Thank you guys so much. Have a great week, and God willing, we'll be back here with you guys on Wednesday night. So again, thank everybody for everything. Y'all have a wonderful evening and happy Memorial Day, and we love you, Ryan.
Peace.